Okay, well, I hope the my headphones are working. We'll see in just a second. Okay, they are. Good. All right, sorry for the delay, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Hi Zone, hi Mate, Chiaroscuro, Trevor, welcome. Hi Arhead. Hey Vocal Monk. Hi Solomon, good to see you back. Hello, nice to see a new face in the stream. Glad you're able to catch it. Um, Hopefully everyone can hear me. I can hear the game, so that's good. Um, and no, it's not a failure to launch. It's just a slight delay. Um, I'm just checking the stream settings real quick to make sure everything got preserved when I restarted. It looks okay. My live preview on YouTube's app looks really low res, but I think that's just an artifact of its display thing. Cool. All right, so we're back. Continuing with Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We just did the fight with Ethel and Kamaravi, and then with Mobius O and P at Engardo Pass. So we've found out about the Annihilator being powered up at Keves Castle. It's being pointed at Colony 4, and that's why Ethel was forced to fight against us. But now we've overcome her, and she and Kamaravi had their last duel. And at this point, we can move on into the Keves Castle region. So I'll load up the save file, and we'll get moving. Hey Grant, good to see you. Hi Seti. And we'll never see Ethel or Kamaravi again. So true. Right. So I don't believe I... Okay, yeah. Party's still the same as it was after the last fight. So we've got Stalker on Noah almost to rank 10. In fact, we should finish that in the next... very shortly. Mio's working on Guardian Commander. Uni is going to change classes. She just got to rank 5 in Thaumaturge, and I believe that is, in fact, exactly to rank 5. Yeah, in her case, she has the exact amount of CP. So she's just barely unlocked Ultimate Qigong. And now she doesn't really need anything else from the class. So we're going to change her out. She's also becoming a Guardian Commander.
Nothing's getting past me.
For some extra topple support. For Tyon, we'll save Yumsmith for just a second. We'll swap back to Full Metal Jaguar on him. Lance takes over or changes to War Medic, which he has almost finished. And lastly, we've got Senna, who is training in Thaumaturge next.
Gotta keep you guys safe.
So with those class changes, we have to make a couple of adjustments. On Uni, we have all the arts and everything more or less configured. I guess I will stick with Overfall here. There's some other options as well. Well, actually, because she has Ultimate Qigong now, it makes more sense to go with the physical art. So we'll change and put in... I'll go with Lustrous Spike.
Lustrous spike.
It's not likely to make much of a difference, but it will be her strongest art if she ever faints. And for accessories, we want a white belt for topple duration and a crack crystal, because we're about to do a whole bunch of fights against groups of enemies. Tyon's happy with his equipment, and I think all his arts and skills are just fine. Looks like it. On Lance, we got Cure Bullet, Tri Slash, Heal Bullet, Wide Slash. That's all fine. Yeah, no changes for him. And Senna should already be set up in Thaumaturge as well. However, we're going to drop Myopic Screen and run Flashback instead, because we are not that interested in dazing enemies going forward. Oh.
We should be able to rest here.
Does anyone ever need anything from Thaumaturge after Qigong? Yeah, Mate has the right of it there. Although, a bit of a shame, because Violent Flurry is one of the best pure damaging Agnian arts. It has a good ratio and relatively short cooldown and everything, but it's nevertheless outclassed by a couple of similar arts that also have high crit rate and evasion tacked on that we can get later in the game. And then beyond that, usually there are other things you want for utility or other effects beyond just pure damage art.
Here's a goodie.
This should prove useful later.
These are lying
I think its
around
other
everywhere.
master skill is the one that gives you extra evasion when you're moving, which is not entirely useless, but mostly useless. Over here in the northwest part of Engardo Pass, we can open this gate. And this is the thing that was preventing us from theoretically running down the Orion Trail and bypassing all of Maktha Wildwood. You can only open it from this side. Otherwise, you could, in principle, skip a huge swath of Chapter 3 and Chapter 4. You're really not sure why Aerial Slash and Jackal Claw are literally just the same art copy-pasted onto separate classes. They could have stood for a little bit more differentiation. A lot of the Kevesi classes really appreciate the fact that they have two copies of that art, though. I wish there were more Agnian, or more Kevesi evasion arts that could be inherited. Or if I'm being really focused on game balance, maybe I wish there are fewer evasion arts overall that were inheritable. I don't know. But yeah, Portoro comments on the fact that we just opened the gate. And while we're here, I'm going to just check if we can craft any extra gems.
I'm starving. Got anything I can eat?
Nope. Okay.
Where to from here?
I'll do my best.
I don't care what this annihilator thing is. We've got to wreck it. Oh, believe me, we will.
Did I actually walk through the gate location? I don't remember if I did. We'd pick it up much later in the game anyway, but just for completeness' sake.
Sweet.
No, I didn't.
Poke around.
Okay, Balcor's Gate. And this gives us the intro cinematic to the Orion Trail. No stinky waterfalls over here, just beautiful greenery.
So much to see, huh?
Here are the Syra hovering reefs, which are the main outdoor location in the Keves Castle region, and as you can tell, there's a lot of Kevesi stuff here.
I wonder, how do you think Ethel felt? Was that really what she wanted?
This is my personal opinion, but life's defined by moments. Your acts define you. I think she found value in that. To achieve something in the limited time left to her. One defining moment was what she chose.
You think Mimi feels the same way?
I gave you my opinion. I'm sure Mio has her own thoughts on the matter. Although, I know she doesn't have that much time left. And hence, my being here now.
So, you've chosen your path.
Until now, I was afraid to take that first step. But now, I can do it.
Man.
You really think they'll come?
They'll come. You can count on it.
Yeah? And then what? If you want to give them a hug, you can count me out of it.
I want to show something to Her Majesty.
Yeah? And what's that then? I mean, she's not even...
She needs to be there to see how hope dies.
What's this about now?
She can see it. Her Majesty occupies the same niche of existence as we do.
Mysterious.
Find treasure! Applause!
I hope we can make use of this.
This has got to be worth a bunch.
I think it's cool how the Pharaonis for this colony over here is this like weird kind of insectoid thing wrapped around a stone pillar. Really neat. I wish we got to see more of the Pharaonises in motion.
Just past that gate, we'll find the Colony 11 garrison.
Hi,
Beyond
Macon.
that is a residential zone. From there, there's a road to the castle's main gate.
Gate penetration would not be easy. Expect huge battle.
Yeah, so we'll take a detour through the hovering reefs to the right and swing around behind the castle. That's where we'll find the ether mine and freight entrance I mentioned.
Understood. We shouldn't be hanging around here for long. Let's make for those reefs, as you called them.
Good. This way. Follow me.
You itching to get
No,
wrecked?
Noah, I don't think I will go that way.
Something's made a fine mess of them.
It appears the fighting wasn't all that long ago. There might still be enemies nearby.
Huh?
The absurdity of battle never ceases to amuse me. What's her deal?
she a Kevesi soldier? She's coming this way.
Lives are so easily lost, and in service to all manner of nonsense. Truly, this is why. We'll never be able to stop fighting. Wouldn't you agree?
Can we...
So then, did you help us out just now?
Oh, we're not out of the woods just yet. Seems we have some new guests coming.
Huh? We're surrounded.
Only one thing for it.
Yeah. Get ready.
Oh, aren't you all just adorable?
This ain't the time for jokes.
I guess you're right. It's way too early to start laughing. Because the fun's only just getting started.
All right, welcome Ashira. Got a pretty big fight to lead off with, but nothing we can't easily handle with Ouroboros abilities. So we'll start with that. I just used my attack up art on Senna and then my debuff resistance art on Lance. So now Union Tion's Ouroboros is powered up and we can make short work with the rest of these guys. As you can see, we got a launch, and that's because Ashira represents our first access to a regular, non-talent-based launch art, which is a really, really big deal, and it's something we're going to start taking advantage of
Just now,
right after this.
those were Kevesi soldiers.
Ah, well spotted. They're forces from Colony 11 up ahead.
And going by your appearance, I'd say you're also a Kevesi soldier.
Who? Me?
Tell us who you are. What colony are you from?
Well then, if you absolutely must know, I'm the commander of Colony 11, whose soldiers just attacked us.
Wow, cool. Wait,
Wait, what?
Huh? Their commander?
Hang on. Back it up. If you're the commander of Colony 11, then you're... Ashira, the Undying Blade.
Undying? What in the Queen's name? She meant to be some kind of celebrity.
There ain't a defender worth their salt in all of Keves who hasn't heard of her. She's the commander of a silver rank colony, in the running for the strongest person in Keves.
Getting back on topic, you're telling us you were attacked by your own colony.
I suppose I am telling you that.
But why? What for?
Well, I guess I have given them a couple of reasons. These things happen, you know. Anyway, I'm going to remove Colony 11 from the equation. You guys want to come with?
Huh? Come with? Why? Sorry? Now it's open season. This is all kinds of stupid.
But you're talking about your own colony. Your mates. You'll just go off and fight them.
Sure. One rarely gets to enjoy a battle such as this. Also, I have my own reasons for killing them. Besides, sitting back and letting them keep
Wild that
taking swings
they
at
don't
me
even
is not
pretend
my
this is some
style.
kind of non-lethal training
It's
exercise. Just outright, yeah, I'm killing
No
my colony's
fun
people.
that way.
I don't think you meant to say that part out loud.
Well, but why are you inviting us to join you?
Huh? So you're telling me you're not the great and terrible Ouroboros?
Huh? You knew?
Come now. I've heard this personally from the Queen. Every commander alive knows about you lot. As I hear it, you're some kind of rebels going around wrecking colonies' flame clocks.
That's outrageous. Well, it's also true, mostly. But we don't do it just for the fun of it.
It sounds like you're not everyone's favorite person right now either. What's your goal?
Surely it's self-evident, no? On the battlefield, you have one of two options. Fight and live, or fight and die.
Oh.
When considering the pure act of trading life back and forth, there's no separation into enemies and allies. Not for the killers, nor for the ones being killed. That's something you soldiers should get. More so now you've rebelled and made sure everyone wants your heads.
Like I keep saying, nobody here did that on purpose.
I'm sure. Everyone has their own way of thinking. I'm not trying to say otherwise. In any case, there's a place for you on my battlefield, if you feel like joining. I'm sure Colony 11 will give you a warm welcome. Though maybe not the one you'd wish for.
What is her problem? What in the Queen's Snow White wings does she want from us?
I don't know. But she certainly seems to be after something.
We have some new names registered.
Can say.
New allied colony
You
data.
can go grab some stuff over at the side here. There's a container on the left.
All right.
I believe there's a husk and an ether channel on the other side.
We should harvest this ether.
Might as well, yeah?
I'd better send them off.
Yeah, we're looking right at the big gun. We'll get to that in a few hours.
So much to see, huh?
Oh, don't tell me. Have you actually decided to accept my invitation?
Well, you know, we do owe you for helping us before.
I've never heard of anyone entering the Wolf's Den just because they owe someone.
But how are you even planning on fighting a whole colony alone? Charging at them head on?
Hi, Chris. You just wanted to pop in and spread
Ah,
the
you
good
must
word
be
of
the
Ashira
tactician.
supremacy. That's
Got it
fair.
in one point, Dexter.
You're insane.
Oh, come now. We live in a world of strife, of constant, unending war. And you question my sanity?
Know what? Just sounds like suicide to me. Maybe you really have lost it.
Uni, that's too far. Even for you.
Okay, but you did hear her, right?
My colony, Colony 11, guards the castle, and it's rightly hailed as being impregnable. Not a single Agnian soldier has ever broken through, not even once. I fought long and hard to defend this colony, and now I'm going to bring it down. Just one woman. Can you think of anything more satisfying than that? I know I can't.
You know what else you're not thinking of? The moment they open fire and turn you to mincemeat. How's that for a punchline?
If that happens, I'll do my soldierly duty and turn into a lovely corpse.
Oi!
I'm touched by your concern, but they won't be killing me that easily. All of you, I'm sure you've overcome your own share of hairy situations. We can do this.
What would you know? You don't know a thing about us.
Don't be such a worrywart, Uni. We can do anything if you've got our backs.
You're awfully enthusiastic about this, Lance.
You reckon?
Now I think about it, you've known about Ashira since the start. Do you maybe...
Shut up! She's the best defender in Keves! I'm just some nobody. If somebody told you you get to fight alongside a legend, wouldn't you jump at the chance?
What an awfully nice thing to say. I'll be looking for some great things from you. Lance, was it?
Oh, give me a break.
Well then, my dear Ouroboros fellows, what say we sally forth? The battle awaits us, one that's sure to prove a most thrilling distraction.
Ashira has temporarily joined the party. Not sure we could really call this mission a liberation, but
Says the woman who leaps into the thick of
we'll
it
do
by
it, I
herself.
guess. But before we go ahead, time to change up the party. We just maxed out Stalker on Noah. We won't be seeing Stalker at all again in the main game, sadly. So he's going to take over as one of our healers, in fact our only healer for the time being. And Strategos, going to put Tyon back in Yumsmith, Lance into Flash Fencer, and Senna in Nipponic Champion. So our party is going to be very, very focused on setting up combos. We have lots of breaks and topples because we want to make sure that Ashira can launch for us with her Ascension Blade art. And then we'll have our Flash Fencer Lance available to smash, finishing that launch chain with a huge damage spike. So Ashira's best arts are Inferno Wheel and Demon Slayer and Ascension Blade, basically. I just prefer having Inferno Wheel on top because it's her most damaging one, and that's why I like having things for chain attack purposes. Eye of the Storm is pretty useless. It's a blocking art which deals counter damage when you take damage. Wind Sickle is unique to Ashira. When our party members inherit Lone Exile, they get a stance that's pretty powerful, but she gets an extra art that gets a damage bonus when her HP is low. It's not that great just because the condition is hard to maintain. I mean, if you do satisfy the condition, it's pretty powerful. But it's got a long cooldown, relatively speaking, and not spectacularly high power multiplier. It also only hits once, which is worse than all of her other arts. So for the class skills, Ashira's Lone Exile class is one of the few defender classes that really is competent at maintaining aggro, even late in the game. Part of that's because it has a innate 40% aggro generation bonus from dealing damage, which is basically all forms of aggro generation that a tank should really care about. So that's not just art aggro, but anything. Maniac, boost damage when attacking higher level enemies by 40%. This isn't always applicable, but in harder fights it usually is. Returning the Favor, when nearby allies attack, deal 150% of attack and damage to enemy. That's not very good. This is the aura that Lone Exile has. It's fine, but that the counter damage is pretty meaningless. Natural Selection is a huge boost of survivability because it's an extra source of damage reduction that gets applied when your HP is low. And as I've discussed before, all of these damage reduction sources that say reduce damage taken stack with each other additively. So if you combine this with our accessories like the plate belt that give damage reduction, or some potentially some buffs that give damage up, that give defense up. If you can source the Awakening buff, which gives 25% damage reduction, a bunch of other things, you can achieve 100% damage reduction and only take 1 point of damage from every attack. So even though this class is relatively frail compared to other defender classes, it doesn't have a ton of HP and it's not that high in agility either. If you can combine all those damage reduction sources, it does become one of the tankiest defender classes. In addition to having respectable damage output thanks to its decent arts and its innate damage boosting and aggro boosting skills. So Lone Exile is pretty solid, and we'll be very excited to have it. Hello to everyone else who joined the stream in the last couple of minutes. Hi, Inats. Glad to see you too. For the rest of the party, we've got Senna in Nipponic Champion. We do need to change up her set, but we want to make sure that she's delivering as much combo support as possible. So we'll pair Tri-Slash with our Topple Art Shield Bash and Flashback with Lustrous Spike. She also needs to update her skills. And her gems, we're going to maximize uptime on her Break Art with, not Empowered Combo, Double Strike. And then Accurate Grace. For accessories, the gear support is fine, and we'll put on a Friendship Badge as well. Noah can upgrade his accessories. Otherwise, I think okay, he does need to change arts as well. We don't want to run Myopic Screen, so he'll take Multi-Blast instead. Tyon, we've got double break arts, that's good. Ultimate Qigong, he can now take Protector's Pride. We got double strike, again to maximize uptime on Tri-Slash. An empowered combo works okay. Memory Locket and Analyzer Scope are both helpful. And then finally for Lance, he's our smasher, so we're going to build around maximizing that damage. But also maximizing our uptime of our smash art. So that means we want to run multiple positional arts, Revolution Edge and Cross Impact, and Null Slash for positionals, and then Cross Impact for the power charge. With Cross Impact, I'll use Lustrous Spike, and with Revolution Edge, we'll keep Violent Flurry. So we're going to try to use Revolution Edge and Null Slash to charge up Saber Strike, and then right before we smash, we'll want to use Cross Impact to make our smash deal 50% more damage. He's got the right gems for this, Analyze Weakness and Empowered Combo. For his skills, I'm going to opt for Protector's Pride. There's a reasonable case to make for having Fighting Prowess, just to have more damage overall. But that does compete with other, or it doesn't stack that favorably with other damage boosting skills like First Move Wins and Fighting Instinct. And I appreciate the fact that I can recharge my arts faster once I draw aggro, which I inevitably will once I start smashing things. And for accessories, we'll take our only silver belt, and we'll also grab a cracked crystal for Lance. Did I pass it? Oh, it counts as an attacker accessory. Okay. I'll give him the good one. And Uni can have the worst one. Cool. Okay, so I'll be controlling Lance, and we'll try to smash a couple times in these upcoming fights. For this quest, we have to kill 3 different squads of Keves soldiers, led by the lieutenants from Colony 11, basically. And I deal enough damage with my smashes that as soon as I land them, they'll basically be instant kills on all the basic enemies. Oh, that was wrong position, but I got the Saber Strike charged anyway. Come on, team. Give me the break. Thank you. I'm hitting multiple people with Null Slash, which is helping me charge up my my Talon Art faster. And that means I almost have Saber Strike ready again, and I should have it when the next wave comes in. I'm gonna go target the mini boss, Spearhead Zoran. He's the leader of this this squad. Come on, Ashira, launch, please. Oh, she missed it. And boom. Cool. So probably that fight could be done a little bit faster with Uni and Tyon's Ouroboros spam, for being totally honest, but it's nice to see the smash art in practice.
Do you have to talk about us like that?
Just so you know, we actually were trying to go easy on them.
Oh, no need to hold back. You can wipe the floor with them. That's me giving you the green light as their commander.
I heard of some terrible commanders before, but this one takes the biscuit hands down.
You know, there's rumors that some soldiers in Colony 11 are crazy tough.
Is that right?
Yep. Way I heard it, they have snipers who can shoot you from behind a mountain. Or specialists who can read your mind.
Bollocks. Those aren't even good rumors.
Ooh, now this sounds interesting. Is there anything they said about me?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, they might have mentioned some things.
Go on, try me. Even though I can probably guess.
They call you Ashira, the Undying Blade. A heroic commander famed throughout Keves. Another name they use is... that suicidal maniac.
Okay, I see.
Wow, that kind of sucks.
Oh, definitely. I was prepared for anything. But this... It's just so bland, so boring. I was hoping for something with more zest, more bite.
That's what you're hung up on?
If you're finished chatting, I'd like us to get moving. And don't forget, we're smack dab in the middle of enemy territory.
Oops, you're right. Not much time until reinforcements come. I'm feeling a little miserable, but I can take it all out of my men. No problem.
Yep, it's official. We found the worst commander.
Hi, Brainiac.
Ooh,
It's her, the worst commander.
heads up. Second wave.
Well, we've been found. Cheers for that.
You're dealing with me.
Time to get cracked. Saber!
What's the enemy?
Hold it! I gotta push through.
You're dealing with me.
Cheers for that.
I've mentioned this before, but just to reiterate, one mechanic to be aware of with Smash is that the damage of the Smash depends on how much time is left in the combo, which is why it's important to try to smash as soon as the launch is inflicted, and ideally for the launch to be applied right after the topple. You don't get credit for break duration remaining, but the topple and launch duration get added together, and then that length of time at the moment you smash determines a multiplier on how much damage you can deal with a smash, which goes up to something like a 9 times multiplier at the normal maximum duration, something like that, and you can raise that maximum even higher with accessories that extend combos, which is why things like the white belt to extend the length of topple are more valuable now where they might not have been earlier in the game.
Sorry, but we still need you. Thank you, Tyre.
Deflect the field.
His power! We can do this!
I can feel it in my bones. Dazzling erosion. They broke away. Off your feet. You gotta face me. I'm getting in the swing of it.
Nice.
This bloodlust. Here comes trouble.
They're on us. Orders? Eyes over here.
I don't fear death, so bring it.
Okay, I timed that basically framed perfectly to let Ashira get that launch right as I smashed. That was pretty nice. Pretty risky to do that though, because there's a very good chance the AI is going to be late on hitting its combo, and then you just smash impotently against an enemy who's toppled but not launched.
I don't fear death, so bring it.
Time to get cracked.
Let's do it, Tyon.
I'm on healing. Time to get cracked. This is your show.
Cool, I'll give it a ring. Go for it, Tyon.
Very well counting on you, unit.
Ready to roll. Go for it, Tyon.
Very well. Ready to make some waves. Go.
Gotta face me.
Cheers for that. Determination.
More of them? Eyes over here.
If it isn't the illustrious clan.
I'm
And there you see, the trouble with Smash is it draws a ton of aggro, and Flash Fencers are not very survivable. At least not with the arts I have available right now. So, if I don't kill the enemies and a bunch of them survive, then I'm probably going to die pretty quickly.
Sometimes brute force is the answer. I'm on healing. Perfect time.
Is there a shortest Smash art that gets higher multiplier than others? I believe the fastest good Smash... I mean, there's a shortest one, I suppose, which would be if you use Noble Taunt with Mighty Beat, then that would be the fastest art. But in terms of like anything that's actually good and does damage, I believe the Sword Fighter air slash the Sword Fighter air slash Mighty Beat Fusion is the fastest one.
You're a lifesaver. Moon dog. I'll keep on pelting them.
I'm getting in a swing of this.
Now we're here. Colony 11 is only a stone's throw away. The final battle is nigh, ladies and gents.
Before that, there's one thing I want to confirm. Who is leading the enemy?
A type of person you should know very well by this point. Care to make a guess?
A consul. I knew it.
That idiot has delusions of being a tactician. She's the very definition of a narcissist. I'm sure right now she's drunk on the feeling of controlling the soldiers like puppets.
So those soldiers, she's just fleeing them at us against their will, trying to beat us down.
Ugh, what a snuffing creep. Makes me want to hurl.
I wouldn't pay that too much attention. My guys are enjoying themselves regardless.
Oh, really? And how exactly do you figure?
Can't you tell from how much of a fight they've been putting up so far? They're seriously coming for blood. Well, mostly mine, of course.
So, what? The consul doesn't even need to force Colony 11 to attack us?
Seems like a stretch, even considering our current company.
I couldn't say for certain. They're the same as I am, after all.
The more you say, the less I understand. Are you just gonna keep skirting around it?
Whoa, now. No need to sweat the finer details. All you need to do now is enjoy the fight for what it is. The next battle will be even tougher. Which is to say, that much more fun.
Next fight is the boss fight. Before we get there, we're going to adjust the party a little bit. We definitely want extra healing capacity, so we'll switch Mio back to Thaumaturge. And for that, she wants to not use Myopic Screen. Instead, she's going to equip Hidden Thorn. So Hidden Thorn with Rank Splitter, Leaping Current, Multi-Blast. She's also just gotten past rank 5 in Guardian Commander, which means she's unlocked Protector's Pride. And for her accessories, we can give her one of the devotional necklaces and a titanium temple guard. The other change is for Senna. This isn't like a strategic one, it's just a CP management one. We're swapping over to Zephyr. She can still break as long as we put flashback on instead of Myopic Screen. So we got Break, Topple, and we can update her skills and accessories. We want a Sapphire. Yeah, more damage against enemies. The more enemies are in the battle. We're going to fight Mobius and 6 supporting Keves troops, so 7 enemies at the start. We want to be able to take down the starting enemies as quickly as possible. How did you learn your timing when it comes to conquest planning and the specific XP yield for every little thing? Lots and lots of trial and error. And understanding, like, and learning the experience formulas and stuff. Okay. So, what we're going to try to do in the boss fight is clear out the minions as fast as possible. So we're going to lead off by controlling Noah,
I'll handle this.
Leave it to me.
and then potentially Mio to apply our counter heal and attack up buffs. Then go into Uni and Tyon, spam their arts. Then swap, once they're done, swap to Lance. He's actually just hit rank 5, which means his arts are a little bit stronger, including Saber Strike, which is nice. We'll use Lance to take out whatever regular enemies are still left. And then we'll work toward a chain attack against the boss. One of the limitations that we still have on Smash that we cannot, because our only Smash art is a talent art, we cannot smash in a chain attack. So we're still going to be doing our chain attacks basically the usual way, where we're focused on getting Uni and Tyon's Ouroboros, and otherwise just getting amazing results on each round as much as we possibly can. Luckily, Ashira is going to help with that hugely. We'll talk about that when we actually get into the chain attack.
It's good to keep a record.
All right, eyes up front. The enemy's right ahead.
You're talking about your own colony.
So, the traitors have arrived. Or perhaps I should call you beasts, driven by my hounds.
So you're the consul for Colony 11?
Ouroboros scum. Have a care for how you address me. With a single order, I could have you creatures crushed this instant.
Have I ever thought of playing Unicorn Overlord? I haven't looked into the game very much.
It
And
appears you
I'm
understand.
not really looking
Now
to
stay
get
right
invested in
I will dispose of you later.
other stuff right now, because
First,
I'm like
I'll deal with you.
splitting what free time I have
Commander
between
Ashira.
this and
Step forward.
doing more recording for the Conquest playthrough and
Rude.
trying to play through
With all due
Shadow of the
respect,
Erdtree.
Madam Consul. You called us traitors just now. If I, never mind them, am to be accused of the crime of treason, I'm afraid the great consul will have to enlighten us as to the reason. Beasts that we are.
You are as impudent as ever. But I will explain to you this one time. You engage in battle without orders. Use deviant tactics in battle. You openly violate military regulations. And your worst crime of all? Multiple, unforgivable slights towards a consul. Don't bother trying to deny it. All of the soldiers here have witnessed this.
And as a result, we have brought many victories for Keves. Aren't glory and military success what the consul desires?
And when did I hand out such orders? Never forget that all of you are pawns. A pawn acts as it is placed on the board. A pawn that acts on its own has no more worth than the mud under my boot.
Jerk. Talking to her own soldiers like that.
However, well, throwing away a silver colony, no matter how rotten, is hardly the action of a wise woman. At present, bringing Colony 11 under my direct control is the more pressing matter.
So, you have no further use for me.
I should think a suicidal maniac like you would cherish being destroyed by her countrymen.
You. Shut your rotten mouth.
I see. And it seems you have been laboring under several misconceptions, Madam Consul.
How foolish. You'll use this chance to spout more drivel.
Until now, Colony 11 would rush off to battle wherever you waved your hand. But you see, we did it because we wished to. If there was a battle we felt was worthy of us, we soldiers would give our lives fighting it. That's all we ever wanted. My soldiers. And myself.
What are you driving at?
Looking at it another way, nothing else matters to us but that. Not even fighting against people who were our allies until only yesterday. And not even obeying someone who isn't worthy of being our master. Is it dawning on you yet?
What? What are you blathering about?
The pawns you thought were faithful to you were truly worth less to you than the mud under your boot. Since the very beginning.
Cease your confounded blathering! This instant! How dare you!
Ugh, this is getting on my nerves. If it's all the same to you, I'd really like to drop it now. So, come and kill me, if you can.
If death is what you seek, I'll be delighted to grant you it, you worthless scum!
Wow. She turned into a monster. Now I've seen everything.
Getting scared, are you?
Do I look scared?
No, you really don't. Just forget it.
Ashira, don't underestimate her. She's not like anything else you've fought.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression. Well then, Ouroboros. Time for the fight we've all been waiting for.
Here we go. So we got the attack up from the Strategos skill, so I'm just going to go straight into Uni and Tyon. I don't want to focus attacks on the Mobius. I'm going to go for the healers first, if possible. You can see Noah got put to sleep. That's because he got hit by the tranquilizer dart from the attack from the boss. It's a little unfortunate, but he got woken up because he took damage from someone else, so it's not that big a problem. Once we've eliminated all the other enemies, we're going to have to make sure to wake up our teammates if they do get put to sleep.
Okay, back on my feet.
Usually the last survivor among the minions is going to be the blocker elite over here. If we can manage to break him and then launch him in a second, please. Then, oh, Shira got put to sleep. I can't wake her, so that's really unfortunate. And okay, Tyon took care of things with his memory locket. Good. Not exactly in great shape. In fact, all our healers are dead, so I have to give up and retry. Probably should have just had the team focus attacks and not have any of them try to fight Mobius R at all. There's no reason for them to go for it. And I am reloading from the save because I don't want the extra experience from doing multiple kills over again. Which is why I quick saved right before this.
So, the traitor.
You're dealing with me. Let's do it, Tyon. Look the enemy.
Very well, this is your show.
Ready to roll. I don't fear them. So boring.
This is your show.
Cool, I'll give it a rinse. Go for it, Tyon.
Did I push you too hard?
One other thing you can notice is that the enemies have several buffs, and those are courtesy of Mobius R.
Cool, I'll give it a rinse. Get a free dice.
This is your show.
Cool, I'll give it a rinse.
But, okay, I got Sacred Cannon off, so I can keep Uni's Ouroboros form active a little longer for extra buff duration and healing. And okay, now we're down to just 2 targets. We'll try to use Lance to smash. He just missed, which is annoying. Smash the blocker elite.
I don't fear death. So bring it.
You're a lifesaver.
Just one. Great ride. Oh, bad.
Let me give you a taste.
And I'm saving Cross Impact for a potential smash, although it looks like it's not really going to be relevant against this enemy.
I should have done better.
Just one.
You want to play?
I'll show you.
Okay, back on my feet.
Time for a double whammy.
I could have done more.
Help's on the way. All right now, Mia.
I was on the ground all day.
Alright, and now we just have to play this fairly safe. Gotta wake up Tyon here. We do have some debuff clearing with our Thaumaturge, so it's not like sleep is going to be totally ignored by the AI, but it's not especially effective at dealing with it. I could have gone for the chain attack right then. It's not necessarily guaranteed that we'll deal enough damage from this range to finish with the chain attack, so I'll hold on for a little while longer.
Better do something about that one. Keep it together, Lance. I know you can.
Thanks, I owe you.
Stargate.
But R's regenerate buff has worn off, so that shouldn't be a problem right now. We just gotta... There's not a lot she can do to threaten the party with all the minions dead, so we'll just get her down to about 75% or so. Maybe a little bit lower than that, just to be safe, and then go for the chain.
I'll help you.
More where that came from.
Just one.
Give it up.
I'm serious. Come on now.
You won't
Just
get
trying to
away.
get Leaping Current back so I can... Ah!
Watch the enemy.
Okay, I screwed it up. The animation for Leaping Current takes you forward, and I was trying to...
Push you too hard.
Playtime's over.
wake Ashira up from sleep.
I served my strategy.
Should be okay from here, most likely. We didn't get Ashira's order, which is a shame. But the way we want this to work is we want to take advantage. Oh, and the topple wore off at the last instant too, which could be a difficulty. We want to finish the first round with Ashira. Sometimes that's not necessarily the absolute best thing to do, but usually it is with Ashira. Her chain effect is that she guarantees an amazing rating when she finishes the order, but she won't reactivate. Both of those things are good. Getting a free 200% or 200 TP in the first round and the amazing rating and automatically returning 3 other people. So you can use 3 other people besides Ashira in the first round, and getting the big damage ratio increase that you get with an amazing, all hugely beneficial to making your chain attacks go smoothly and deal a ton of damage. And then not reactivating the chain attack means that the pool of people who can be potentially chosen to reactivate is smaller, which is also good. Heroes, as a rule, are terrible at dealing damage in chain attacks, so never being able to reactivate your healer or your hero and instead being forced to reactivate someone else in the party is just outright better in almost every case. The only way it wouldn't be great is if we couldn't use, if we couldn't launch right now, because if we can inflict launch, and Ashira is the only party member who can do it, then we get a 25% global damage increase while the enemy is launched. So we want to make sure we get the launch in. Hopefully, Tyon's going to break with his initial art. And he did. So then we should be able to topple with one of our healers. And that means we'll launch with Ashira. Since Lance does not have power charge, I'll use that art now. So we've got Tyon with massive TP coming out of this first round. And Lance will be our main actual damage dealer. But if we play our cards right, we should be... We won't be guaranteed to get them both back every round because Lance doesn't have enough TP for that. But we could get pretty close to it. Got Ashira's order too. That's very good. So with that, our best choice is Lance first. And then Ashira, and then Uni happens to be the key pair partner for Ashira. And then Tyon. We'll get 2 of those 3 back because we can't get Ashira back. We want to save Uni's order, so we could hope to get another amazing with Senna's order. We couldn't really expect that with Noah's. We'll try for it. It is the better effect anyway. So I can make the safe play and just go for Bravo and be assured of that. But I'll try this. Got it. 1 to spare.
One more for the road.
We might not even need our final Ouroboros order.
I might have the answer.
But just in case we did get the best one, we got Uni. Now, if we led with Lance, he would go over 100, so we are better off having Senna go. And I think it's going to be most beneficial to have Lance go, because he does a lot more damage than our support build, Youngsmith, does.
Let me give you a taste.
So even though that means we don't get the amazing, it doesn't really matter that much. And we will certainly kill before we even get to the Ouroboros attack.
I'm gonna win this. You right, you pick mine. Allow me. I can follow that up.
1 buff, and then a 2nd buff off of Noah. Not that it's really necessary to maximize Brilliant Ascension. And then Lance should kill. And we'll go with our Ouroboros chain order.
Any last words?
Just for fun.
Gonna walk all over you. You know the drill.
You can count on me.
The launch at 60 looks so funny. It really does. It's pretty hilarious. In Xenoblade 2, the launch was... Topple would stay indefinitely during a chain attack, but launch would expire. They decided... probably back then they decided it looked too stupid, but they just went with it this time around, and I'm glad of it.
Creatures. You're all pawns. Nothing but pawns.
She's still alive.
What's wrong? Go on. Kill me. Isn't that what you want? You animal.
Nope. What?
What?
Queen's wings! Have you lost the snuffing plot? She's Mobius. She's the enemy.
Yeah, but ending it like this... how should I put it? Oh, I know. It's a waste.
Are you insane? In fact, never mind. Forget I asked.
There you have it, Madam Consul. You can make a strategic retreat. Do whatever. I don't mind. If you're planning revenge, by all means, pay Colony 11 another visit.
You bitch!
Or, if you actually definitely do want to die, I have no qualms in speeding you along.
Oh, you will pay for making me look a fool. You'll pay dearly. Ah!
The Consul. Mobius. She's more dangerous than you know.
Oh, I know that. That's why I'm expecting big things from her.
Wow. I don't know what to say. This woman is something else.
Right. A victory needs fireworks. Make it something big. You came all this way.
Is she saying what I think she's saying?
She does have a point, I suppose.
You guys are a silver colony. You sure about this?
Didn't you hear my speech? I said nothing else matters. Not to us. So?
Got you. Here we go!
Nice. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of the Strategos outfit in general, but it looks especially stupid when it's Unknoa performing athletic feats like that.
There. You're all free now. No need to fight. No need to take life from others.
I wonder if you can really call that freedom.
Care to explain?
My soldiers and I, we were never fighting for the sake of earning life in the first place.
Back up, back up. Surely you had to be, right? I mean, that's the usual setup.
True, true. Normally you'd fight to keep the clock fed. Only natural. Otherwise you're dead. But for us, we live so we can fight. It's how we've lived our lives.
Living to fight sounds kind of awful.
You must understand, now that you've crossed blades with my troops, they didn't follow the Consul's orders because they were frightened for their lives. We were using the situation we're in to our advantage.
Huh? What's the point of that?
I should think it's obvious. We hope that someday we can have a proper fight to the death, with mighty warriors like you. I've taken part in all these battles to make that dream real. That's all.
I see.
No, not I see, Senna. Just think about it for a sec. These guys have been killing each other, having their own little murder party. It's crazy.
Yep, if you're going to be blunt about it, then that's exactly what it was.
That doesn't make it any better. All this living to fight crap. How many lives will you need to take before you're satisfied? Or maybe you want to die, is that it?
Yes, I want to die.
Good try. Wait, you ain't serious?
Is it that surprising? A soldier like you should...
Grow the snuff up. Grow up, I said. So you want to fight? You want to die? What the snuff is your problem? You come out with all this highfalutin crap, but really, that consul was right about you. You're nothing but a bloodthirsty beast, aren't you?
Hang on, Uni.
You listen. You ain't gonna involve us in your stupid, suicidal quest. Just leave us alone, all right?
Uni, that was out of...
Poindexter. Wow, I am pretty exhausted after all this. I think I'll take a load off somewhere. Oh, you can all make yourselves at home. Consider it a thank you for joining the fight.
Ashira, shouldn't we...
Well then, I'll be off. What you do is up to you.
Uni, that was not cool. I want you to apologize later.
Please tell me you're not taking her side.
Everyone should be free to choose how they want to live their life. Wasn't Ethel the same?
Oi, she's nothing like Ethel, got it?
Well, that's for sure. But you did kind of go overboard there.
Uni, I know how you feel, but could you try?
Fine, you win, whatever. I'll talk to her, will that do?
Sure.
Sake.
To wrap up the quest, we do have to go up and find Ashira contemplating things up in this tower, something like that.
Hey.
Thanks, Arhead.
I mean, well, I want to talk about before. I'm sorry. I went too far. What are you laughing at? I'm being serious here.
Ah, no, sorry. It's just, you surprised me. And I don't think you went too far. What you said was the unvarnished truth.
And that stuff about wanting to die?
Even without flame clocks, people die at some point. Be it sooner or later. So, before that happens, I want to leave my mark on this world. Some kind of proof that we were here, in the short time we've been given. For me, that is what I want to achieve by dying.
Sorry, I still don't get it. It seriously just sounds like you want to destroy yourself.
Dying to fight and fighting to die are different, though they might sound the same. If I can make my death mean something, then I can finally prove my life had value. Live fiercely, die spectacularly. That's how I want the battlefield of my life to be. Well, all that said, looking from the outside, all people see is the suicidal maniac. And Colony 11 is the last refuge for people like us. Isn't that funny?
I don't see the joke. You really are insane.
How many times have you said that today?
Suppose. But, you know. At least now I get that you're not enough of an idiot to throw yourself off the top of here. And your life really is yours to do with as you see fit. It's not my place to go off on you just because we don't see eye to eye. Besides, the way you fight, fearless and fierce and all that, honestly, it's kind of awesome.
Yeah? Think so, eh?
What? Revving up for another dig?
No. How do I put it? No one's ever talked that way to me before. I guess I'm happy, maybe?
You ain't embarrassed, are you? You? This is priceless.
Yeah? Couldn't you tell I was joking?
I really seriously hate you.
Aw, that hurts. And here I was taking a liking to you. I mean, from now on, we're all fellow rebels. So, you know. You and I should be friends, Uni.
You said friends. It's platonic. Confirmed. But anyway, Solomon, you said those two have your favorite dynamic. It is a very fun one. I agree with that. Obviously, Uni is the inheritor. She's going to go into that right away. Accumulates heavy aggro through attacks.
Are you tired?
Wow.
We can rest a while.
That'd be welcome. I'm seriously knackered.
Okay, so before we reconfigure the party, we're going to check our Collectopedia. I believe these new ones come up when you get to the new region. I'm pretty sure that's what the trigger is. Maybe it's the story cutscenes at some point. But anyway, there's a couple of relatively good ones, including one that's very good that we can pick up. Nothing really interesting so far, but Rosh gives a Gust Bracelet, which is the upgraded version of the Wind Bracelet. This rare edition of it gives 95% recharge to your Master Arts at the start of battle, which is a pretty big deal. Makes it possible to use important Master Arts very quickly in a battle. And after that, we're going to switch most people back to the classes they were in just before the boss fight. Mio just maxed out Thaumaturge, so she's going to return to the Guardian Commander. Senna will change back to Nipponic Champion. And then the only other change is Uni becoming a lone exile herself. She hasn't quite reached rank 5 in Guardian Commander, which would be nice for having Protector's Pride, but we don't really need it at the moment, because we have 2 people who can launch for us. But let's make sure we actually apply a launch art. So Gale Slash, similar to Ashira, it's the best art overall. Demon Slayer, really low cooldown. So that's nice. And then we're going to run Soaring Tempest unpaired so that the AI doesn't waste our launch art by running an irrelevant Master Art fused with it. To pair with Demon Slayer, we'll take Overfall. They both have very nice fast cooldown, so we can use that to generate interlink levels pretty quickly if need be. And for Gale Slash, a couple different options are pretty legitimate. Tri Slash can be nice for extra combo support if we need more breaks in the party. Violent Flurry does good damage. There's Wide Slash for evasion, survivability, but I'm going to pick Lustrous Spike. Skills, Ultimate Qigong, we'll go with Fighting Prowess, maximize damage. Brimming Spirit and Tailwind for gems. As I mentioned, the agility of this class is not that impressive. It is better than some other defenders, but it's not like on the same level as a Zephyr with maxed out agility bonuses or an Nipponic Champion with high agility bonuses. Lone Exile's raw survivability is not that good. We have to keep that in mind. So when setting her up, we're going to take the Soldier Ring to extend our launch duration, and the Gear Support to give some more evasion. Well, more agility, which is worse than giving more evasion. And otherwise, we should be good to go. We've got an incredible amount of combo support in the party right now, because we've got our Nipponic champion with 2 break arts and a topple. We've got our hero with a launch. Tyon with 2 break arts, an extra launch on Uni, a break and a topple on Mio, and another topple on Noah. So we should be able to get our combos going relatively quickly, and we don't even need to wait for any fusion arts because we have Flashback, Shield Bash, Ascension Blade, and then we can smash with Lance. Do you read or watch Demon Slayer, Zorn? I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming some kind of manga thing.
Great, guys. Keep this up.
The shield has an A over it. Lone Exile must be good at defense. It is good at it, just not in terms of its raw stats. Yeah. It's good at tanking if you set it up for that, and it's good at holding aggro, which is a pretty remarkable thing for a defender class in this game.
I'll handle this. I'm your guy.
But we don't actually have the tools assembled to make Lone Exile extremely good at tanking, so yes, our Lone Exiles are going to die pretty quickly most of the time.
I found something shiny.
Nice find.
We can meet a couple people here in Colony 11. Not everyone is out and about. We have to do a bunch of quests before a lot of them show up in the colony.
We got new folks on the map.
So we won't be able to add too many people to our affinity chart here at the beginning.
There. Come on, don't fail me now.
This container just has some pure gemstones for crafting purposes. The other shed is a very funny item for this, given what we've just unlocked in the game, because it has a strong amber, which is an accessory that gives you extra damage to dazed enemies. Great. The commissary here
Why don't we get a little of everything?
has something useful. I've mentioned before, several streams ago, that spiked pauldrons are pretty bad, because what this does is it adds, it's a 50% additive damage bonus to your smash multiplier, which is already in the several hundreds usually. So this modifier is relatively small. You're much better off going for boost damage to launched targets than the accessories that boost smash damage. Solomon, you'd like to take a moment to look back on the Death of Days. What do you have to say about it? And I wouldn't declare it dead yet. We will use it substantially later, if you can believe it. But not for a while. Anyway, the commissary here sells the common version of the devotional necklace. So, as I mentioned in the last stream, I think it was the last stream anyway. Maybe it was the one before. No, it would have been the last one. In a normal playthrough without DLC, you can only get one legendary devotional necklace and one rare devotional necklace. And if you want to get any more, you have to get common ones, and you just get those by buying them here or at another merchant. We'll see later. With DLC, you can get extra copies of the legendary without having to do New Game Plus. So this isn't an automatic buy, but we'll go ahead and get a few of these just to make inventory management a little bit easier. We can visit the East Gate to get that landmark. Unfortunately, this is barred, and I don't think there really is a good in-story reason. I mean, okay, the story reason is that the garrison here at the colony is way too strong and we couldn't fight our way through the front door. But I don't think there's a good reason why we can't attempt to climb over this gate and try our luck. But the gates to Fort Overbus are closed. This place has transports though, so what's the deal? that's all we can do around the colony right now, but we did get a piece of info from Ashira. So let's discuss that at the canteen.
No one can fight on empty batteries. Oh yeah, we were gonna talk about that thing. Hey, listen to this, will ya? Oh yeah, we were gonna talk about that thing.
It's not gonna strike us or anything, right?
Been meaning to talk to you guys.
I don't know what just triggered that dialogue from Senna. So the info we're discussing with Ashira is about winning the loyalty of her lieutenants, because they won't follow us just because Ashira is following us. We have to impress them or beat them or do something else to make them feel like they owe us their loyalty. So we just got a quest that actually has several different parts. We can go around to different places in the colony and follow up on that, because there's more info here at the canteen about Easel. And then there'll be info about Clad and about Zoran as well.
This sounds pretty serious.
TLNT Days does exist in Future Redeemed.
Got it all memorized.
Well, oh, sorry, no, Days does not. Yeah, only launch. You can still burst, but you burst out of launch instead of bursting out of Days. It kind of has to be that way in Future Redeemed because of the way they implemented the combo finishers in that game.
Can we ask Manana to whip up some grub?
I'll discuss the info first, and then we'll eat the meal here.
Hey, we gotta talk.
So Zoran's unit is the vanguard, and we have to work with them by defeating an attacking enemy force, basically. Clad's unit has a lot of Levnesses, and they're the defensive unit, and we need to impress Clad by beating him in a fight. And then lastly, with Easel, I believe they're the scouting or rear guard and support. So I guess not the scouting, but we have to track a creature with them. Those quests cover a range of levels. The one for Clad in particular is kind of out of our reach, and the one for Easel is well ahead of our level, but not as high level as Clad's. But Zoran's quest about confronting an enemy unit who's on the attack is right around our level, so we'll actually be able to do that now. And I just ordered a meal that gives us plus 30% CP. This is an upgrade on the version you can get from Colony 9, and we will use that effect in the next several fights. You can advance a couple of the quests now. In fact, meet Hexen here as part of Easel's quest. And we had to bring her obsidian berries, which we already had, and mango, monster mango. We could go down in the pit to meet up with Clad, but there's no real point because we're way under level for that quest. And then over at the gate, we can meet up with Zoran. Or rather, someone who can tell us where Zoran went.
As hot-blooded as ever.
Whereas you're the model of restraint.
Yeah, so Zoran's quest is 38, Easel's is 44, and then Indomitable Clad's quest is level 49. Let me just quickly confirm we've got the right class setup. Looks like it. And so yeah, we'll go ahead to start that quest. We need to meet him in front of Colony Lambda, which you can see has been flipped back upright. Looks very spiffy now. Widow is one of Zoran's people. We need to go find her. And there's several places where she could be. There's 3 different quest markers for you to check. But funnily enough, the default one that the cursor goes to, if you use the map shortcut from the quest objective, just puts you on the correct one. This is where she is. Remember, over here we can also see one of the teams from Colony Iota. They're actually within reach of our level now, so we will be able to fight them shortly.
Guess we'll clamber up here.
In fact, we could do that, take that squad out first. It's just that we're going to do Zoran's quest and then fight that squad, because it's sort of easier on experience management, making sure that we level up with the final kill. Because the toughest enemy in that squad from Colony Iota is worth more experience than the last enemies in this quest. So back down in front of Colony Lambda, we'll fight off 3 waves of Keves troops who were planning to attack the colony.
Gotta note this all down.
Just as planned, Tyon. Eyes over here.
I got careless.
Lance, did I push you too hard? There's spark in me yet.
Are you okay? Eyes over here. So bring
Classic Flash Fencer just dying instantly to a group fight.
Noah, what are you playing at?
I do have a memory locket on Tyon, so I'm not too concerned that my only healer is dead.
Great work, fella.
Well done, Lance. Smashed on his own.
Time to get crushed. Reach up. Feel that? Oh, yeah!
It's amazing.
Good work.
Keep them coming.
You're on fire, Lance.
No, moved on.
Demon Slayer. You what? Blossom dance.
Wave 2.
Shall we deal with this?
Eyes over here.
Are you ready, Uni?
Mirror crash.
Off your feet. Don't switcheroo.
Very well. This is your show.
Cool, I'll give it a ring.
Counting on you, Uni.
Ready to roll. Don't switcheroo.
Counting on you, Uni.
Ready to roll.
We've got them pinned down.
Very well. This is your show.
So Uni and Tyon Ouroboros spam remains our best weapon in large group fights. smash off of our flash fencer is extremely effective against single targets and can be good in small groups as well, but in larger groups, you're very likely to have your flash fencer just get killed very quickly and struggle to charge up their talent gauge if you're the one controlling them. Is Tyon just getting access to Lone Exile? I think so. Yeah, it should have been.
Some relationships changed.
Yep, he's already got it unlocked after one quest. Why are you entering Ouroboros so early into the fights? Because Uni and Tyon spamming Atomize and Raptor Raid is the best way to deal a lot of damage in a big area to multiple enemies. So what I'm doing is just setting up one buff to charge up the Shared Blessing skill, which I've linked to Tyon. So both Uni and Tyon can benefit from having allies with lots of buffs on them. So I'm using Feather Sanctuary to apply buffs across the party, and then swapping back and forth between them to use Raptor Raid and Atomize over and over to take out a lot of the trash enemies very quickly. And that could be that can be made more effective if I get to higher interlink levels, but it's not really necessary. So I don't have to wait to get to interlink level 1 or anything like that. At interlink 0, I do get an accuracy penalty and a damage penalty, which are kind of annoying, but still not enough to make it not the right thing to do. So that's one fight down. And now we're going to start against the Colony Iota squads. For that, we'll switch Noah over to Medic Gunner. He does need to change his arts up because we don't want to run a myopic screen anymore. So we'll choose Vortex, Group Heal, Power Ring. Tri-Slash can stay, and Spear Points Rust worked well. We've got the right skills, we've got our Devotional Necklace, and we can run a Plate Belt for safety. That should be good. That's our only change for Sequoia's squad.
Gotta note this all down.
And we still have more than enough time on our mild games too. The next fight as well. So back to Maimon Gate, and we'll go and fight Sequoia. Team Sequoia.
Do exactly as I say.
Leave it to me. Come on, who else?
Brute force is my jam.
How about this?
Oh, eyes over
I
here!
don't fear death,
Are you ready,
so
Uni?
bring it.
Perfect timing.
Got it. The old switcheroo.
Accidentally canceled the buff.
Cool, I'll give it a ring. Control them. The old switcheroo.
Very well. Counting on you, Uni.
I should have done more.
We'll get you back on your feet. All right now, Mia.
Control them. Sorry to put you out.
This is looking good.
The heat's building up.
Help's on the way.
Eyes over here!
I'm sorry.
Noah! Control them. Keep them in check.
Help's on the way. Tyon, keep it together.
I'm sorry, everyone.
push you too hard. Give it up. Mia, all yours.
What was
Did I read things wrong? Swap over.
What with me?
I'll take care of it.
This is not the cleanest fight I've ever done, I will admit. We should get through.
I'll take care of it.
Lance, you've got to stop being an idiot.
Getting risky.
Make every limit. How about this? Ion, lend me a hand. You like that? I'll end it here. You're in for it now.
Keep it together.
Maybe I got a little carried away.
Lance,
Now we can
Train it a
finish
bit,
them.
will you?
I know what to do. Parrot!
give it up.
You won't get away!
How about this?
Let me give you a tap.
Parrot! All right. I'll take just one.
You know where that came from?
At least Lustrous Spike is charged up.
You won't get away!
Time for a double whammy.
I'm serious.
Give it up.
I'll
Know
show
where that
you.
came from?
Anyway, this last kill should get us to level 37.
You all set, Mia?
I'll end it here.
Give it up.
You like that?
And Mio unlocks Bone Exile. Cool. Alright, but now we'll get to see Smash Tactics in fuller glory, I suppose. We'll switch back to Strategos.
Take care of support.
Going to put Ion into Full Metal Jaguar.
I'll take the offensive then.
He's got everything he needs for that. And on Lance, we'll go with not the Crack Crystal anymore, but a Shadow Mask, because we're about to fight a mixture of flying and land creatures, but ones on the ground have substantially more HP. So Silver Belt and Shadow Mask on him. We still got the mild game stew going. More than enough time. And we just need to make sure we've got a quick break, which we do, off of Senna's Tri-Slash, and then a quick topple from our Guardian Commander, and then a launch from Uni or Ashira into our Smash off of Lance. The place we're off to next is back to Dana Desert. We're gonna go actually clear the Desert Hulk finally.
Gotta note this all down.
Oh! Something so valuable here.
Didn't exactly get the most beautiful weather. We got sandstorm, but that's okay. I'll start by fighting the elite Ansel here.
Oh, you think you can take me?
That's going to be probably our longest fight.
Cheers for that.
Should be fun.
No.
Got that wrong.
All right, keep them coming.
You're on fire, Lance.
No.
Okay. Got our power charge. Just need a combo to get going, please.
Cheers for that. Go. Smash. Done and done. Cheers for that. Time to get cracking.
Target lock is one mechanic that can make it so that we don't instantly draw aggro with our with our smash. Otherwise, it's pretty hopeless. Smash does so much more damage than anything else that you almost always instantly get targeted by the enemies. And as you can see, I drew aggro from one of the other Ansels here, which makes this a little bit clunky. But the team held on just fine, and we should be able to clean this up. No trouble. Cool. I'm gonna let... Well... Let's fight the Elite Roppel now. Just want to make sure he walks away from the other Roppels buried in the sand.
Oppose us and we will show
Should be good enough. I should have gone for the instant cancel and the Saber Strike. Oh well. I probably will get killed unless I get another combo going. We'll see. Or I can Ouroboros. Unfortunately, I can't smash with Senna's Ouroboros until we get Interlink 3, which is not happening. Boom. Okay, and now the rest of this should be a lot of fun because we should be able to smash all these Roppels one by one.
See if we can keep this up.
They're on us. Orders? Eyes over here.
Time to get cracking.
Would have been nice if Senna didn't fail her break though. Unbelievably, we never got a break.
Whatever happened to not being careless? It shouldn't have fallen far.
How effective would Daze or Burst be if they temporarily reduced enemy debuff resistance? That would be pretty nice. I don't think they would be better than smashing, because you can make smashing really strong. But it would be pretty good. Yeah, like that.
Unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall. Eyes over here.
Cheers for that.
Gale slash.
I see you.
Too easy. Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
Cute. Come on in. Break.
First blood.
Just as planned, Kion. Too easy. Keep them in check. Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
It's so much fun to get the smashes in like this.
First blood.
Here we go. Boom.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MV. I'll whack 'em good.
Eyes over here.
Time to get cracking. Quick
Part of the problem with the way debuffs are designed in this game is that some of them are really weak, but others are really absurdly strong. Like Bind is a total stun. And I think it would have been easier to design them to work well if they were all like modestly useful but consistent, just said, like, don't worry about giving the tough enemies debuff resistance. Let players inflict debuffs, and we'll just design some of the tougher fights around the assumption that the players will have 1 or 2 debuffs going. I think that would have been a better solution overall.
Hey, can I get a hand here?
Well, I'm very excited to have spent some ether so that we can actually get something out of harvesting some ether channels for a little while.
I suggest we take a break.
And from the Desert Piranha's Hulk, we get some new rewards. First off, here's Sorolo, new member of the Nopon Caravan, so we get a red Nopon Pebble.
We got new folks on the map.
Caravan sells, I think this inventory is unique. This has some extra copies of certain damaging accessories like the Shadow Mask and Black Feather Band. So I already have like uncommon or legendary versions of these, and I have at least 1 copy of the regular ones. So I'm not going to buy any more, but if I hadn't managed to get some drops of these, I might buy one now. Here's some info from the Nopon nearby.
Some relationships changed.
And the containers have some moderately useful accessories. Nowhere near as good as the Cascade Hulk overall. But we get our usual 6 gold Nopon coins, and then that one has a Circlet of Wisdom and a Jade support. Jade support is the upgraded version of the gear support, so it's an evasion boosting accessory, or agility boosting. And the other container has a silver belt, so slightly better than our common silver belt that we got at the beginning of the game, and a brute memory, which gives you a 5-second invulnerability window after the first time in a battle that you would otherwise have died, which can be pretty useful in some difficult situations. I'm probably not going to end up using this much, if at all, because I'm going to try not to be in those situations, but this can rescue a battle for you. We'll also want to apply these other accessories. So, change classes again. Tyon just maxed out Full Metal Jaguar, so we'll send him back to Yumsmith. And that should hopefully mean we get much more consistent breaks. We were disappointed a couple times by Senna not landing the initial break, but now we've got another person who can do that as well. So, back to Yumsmith on Tyon. On Uni, we'll go ahead and equip that Jade support. So, instead of 20% agility, she gets 27% boost. And for Lance, we'll upgrade his silver belt to the slightly better one.
Hey, this is important.
And lastly, we got to do the usual ritual at new Piranha's Hulks, which is play the gacha game. So I'm once again looking to use this about 20 times, maybe a few more. So I'm going to step away and take a quick snack break, and I'll catch you guys in a few minutes.
Well, hey, look at that.
thing we found this.
Well, hey, look at that.
Something so valuable here.
Is this like a rare thing? Is this like a rare thing?
Well, hey, look at that.
All right, chat. I went for some yogurt. What did you guys have? TLNT asks, does enemy debuff resistance improve how quickly they recover from said debuffs? I don't think they do. There is actually a totally hidden mechanic as far as I know. I don't think this is ever described anywhere. There are two different classes of debuffs, ether debuffs and physical debuffs, and enemies can have different resistances to the two different classes. So there will be, like, some boss enemies may be particularly resistant to one class but not the other. But I don't think that affects the time that they apply, if I remember correctly. Anyway, we still got plenty of time on our mild game stew, so, and I'm hopeful that we have the correct amount of experience, and we do. So, we should be ready for the next series of fights. Now, if you remember on a previous stream, we went to Lapdog Beast's grave, and we fought him 13 times. And that was in preparation for next chapter, where we'll get a class that unlocks things by fighting unique monsters. And one of the conditions for improving the art that you get from Lapdog Beast is killing him 15 times total, including retroactive kills. So we basically retrained that by having already killed Beast a total of 14 times now. We're going to do a similar thing with another unique monster, and that's Hazardous Jarrowhead over here in Fornis. Lapdog Beast's art is not very good. We're kind of just preparing to upgrade that as a way to check the box, but the art you can get from Jarrowhead is actually very useful. So it it does matter in a real way to unlock this, but it's not like essential or anything. And there are other things we could do instead to get the experience we need. For example, we could try to fight one of the 2 unique monsters that are available to us right now that drop accessories that can improve your CP gains. There's one over here. Sorry, actually they're both in Isha. There's one up here that drops an accessory that can improve your class aptitude by 2 ranks, and there's one in the cave here that drops an accessory that improves your rank by 1. This one's like level 21 or 22 or something, and this one's level 31. So we could fight those. And when I was first thinking about doing this run, I was factoring those in. I was like trying to build around using those accessories. But ultimately I decided not to, even though they would, if I did get them, they would improve our total CP gains throughout the run. Because from what I've seen in testing, apparently if the character with those accessories equipped is dead at the end of a fight when an enemy dies, if the character with the accessory is dead, they don't get the boost from the accessory, which means you can, if you're trying to plan out CP gains in minute detail, you can get thrown off by that. So it's just kind of annoying to try to manage everything and make sure that the correct people are alive on every kill, and I thought it was way more hassle than it was worth. It's fully unlocking and upgrading every Soul Hacker art part of this playthrough. It won't be done during the main game, but I'm going to make substantial progress on that during the main game. I don't really yet know how extensively I want to cover post-game stuff, but yeah, I'm certainly getting my ducks in a row for it. So, yeah, we're going to fight Hazardous Jarrowhead, and we're going to kill him 13 times. And this can be very fun if we manage to get a crit with Lance on his smash, which he has a 24% critical rate for. He can essentially one-shot this unique monster with a smash. Otherwise, he'll fall pretty far short. Well, let's see how we do.
Nothing we can't handle? Who's with me?
Never a dull moment, eh?
I almost did it. Chris, you never touched Soul Hacker after seeing what you had to do for it. The thing about Soul Hacker, and I'll talk about it a lot more once we actually get it. Like, if you try to get everything for it, that is a huge headache. At least as part of the main campaign. But there's a small handful of things you can get pretty quickly to make a Soul Hacker that's an extremely powerful support unit. And that, I think, is worth doing. And it's a lot of fun. This is the trouble with not having a front positional art, is it's really hard to charge up your talent gauge once you've drawn aggro. Oh yeah, I haven't really talked about that mechanic, Arhead, but yes, one of the things that Smash does is it raises the threshold for rage on boss enemies so that they get enraged earlier in the fight. It doesn't really deter smashing at all. If they'd ever released the very hard difficulty that's in the code, maybe that would have been different, because that would have added a mechanic where enraged enemies totally clear out your chain meter. Could have been interesting, although the truth is we're not going to be doing a lot of chain attacks for the rest of the run. There's going to be, like,
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I think less than 20. I could go count, I guess, in the rest of the campaign. We're mostly going to be killing enemies with Smash.
Always a joy to beat up someone stronger than yourself. Nothing we can't handle? Who's with me?
This is our battle to win.
I see you! Move down!
Off your feet.
Nice.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
That was 7 seconds. Not bad.
Sink my teeth. None of us plan on losing, right?
Failed our brakes, sadly. By the way, there is that level 50 Darvis walking around. His aggro range is surprisingly small compared to the size of his, him. So he's not that big a problem, although we do have to make sure we don't accidentally run into him. Although, as we saw in a previous stream, my party can apparently take level 45 Darvis, so I'm sure that wouldn't be too much worse.
Want to kick their butt again, for old time's sake? Looks like a tough break.
None of us plan on losing, right? Eyes over here.
Time to get cracked.
Was... Are you kidding me? That was so funny. The animation for my cross impact apparently like took me over the ledge there, and the animation played for me falling, and then I still got credit for the cancel under the smash like a second and a half late.
With you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Always a joy to beat up someone stronger than yourself. Nothing we can't handle. Who's with me?
Yeah, they may be strong, but we have no choice.
Reach on.
Overfall.
I see you. Moved on.
Break, please.
I'll keep on pelting them.
Just as planned, Retail.
Violent blow. Reach on.
Why are we killing Jerry? We are reloading for when we unlock a hero next chapter. And I had too much faith in my teammates to get that launch in, apparently. So our objective right now is to kill Jarhead a total of 13 more times. So that we'll have 14 kills on him, and then when we kill him with the 15th time with the Soul Hacker class, we'll have satisfied the upgrade requirement for the art we get from them.
That's how you pull off a win.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
There's tough.
Nothing we can't handle.
Tough.
Who's with me?
I know. Gotta pull my weight too.
I see you. Moved on.
Demon Slayer! Let's overfall!
Reach on. Go. Determination. Break.
Off your feet!
Violent blow.
Cool keeping in check.
Poor Jerry, he knows what he did.
Did we upset them? Dazzling illusion!
I'll keep up the attack.
Smooth as always, Noah.
I see you.
No!
Impact Saber!
I'm getting the hang of
Keep
this.
them
That
coming!
was pretty much what I
Hazardous Jarhead any
I'd say
percent.
we were moving in sync.
I'm
Right,
pretty
Freya?
sure the speedrun record on killing Hazardous Jarhead is 0 seconds.
Always a joy to beat up someone stronger than yourself.
I think that the best I can realistically hope for with this party at this level is 4 seconds.
Keep them in check.
And that would be like instant break, instant topple, instant launch. I get my Saber Strike charged and I crit on it. I mean, they've done the highest level super boss in the whole game in 1 second, which is amazing.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the oh. There's tough, and there's tough. Are we really doing this? Eyes over here!
Time to get cracked.
Go! Demon Slayer!
Determination.
Moon Dog!
Break.
I see you!
Off your feet!
Stun and
Who
done.
keep them in check?
No,
Fire
we're testing.
Have
Go!
that! Noble Turret! Fight!
I'll keep up the attack.
Smooth as always, Noah. Feel the power! Now we're in the swing of things.
It is a bit cathartic to go back to bosses like this that kind of troublesome back when we were level 16 and just absolutely destroy them.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP.
Although I am also very glad I don't have to kill every unique monster 15 times.
Maybe it's your kitchen. Eyes over here.
Time to get cracked.
Moon Dog!
Determination.
I'm way out of your league.
Ever the paragon leader. You wanna play? Go!
Break!
Break.
Don't you look away from me.
Ever the paragon leader.
Off your feet.
Stun and done.
Broke away. Demon Slayer!
I don't know, chat. We might not be able to do better than 7 seconds. Got a few more chances.
Revolutionary! You might want to surrender before we grind you into dust.
I feel it in my bones. That was spectacular.
And I was the
Trying to get to 4194 experience. Each kill is worth 51, so I got 3 more chances.
P. You were all thinking it. Looks like a tough customer.
Well, there's a will, there's a way. I hope. Move on! Off your feet!
Not quite.
Keep them in check. This one's up their way. Overfall!
That was a crit, by the way, but even with that, there's damage variation. Kind of like Pokemon, where there's just like a range depending on your weapon, and Pokemon is just like 85% to 100%, depending on the weapon you're using for your arts. There's like a range of damage multipliers you can get that can take it up or down a little bit, which is why sometimes we don't get, even if we
Looks like a tough customer.
Yeah, they may be strong.
even on a crit smash, we don't necessarily kill.
Just eyes over here.
Cheers for that. Reach on.
That was not a crit.
I think we make them mad.
Break.
Demon Slayer! Break! Move it! Eyes over here!
Time to get cracked.
Falcon!
Impact revolutionary. Go. Yeah.
Don't you look away from me!
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
Okay, one more kill. We still got our meal going. So, last chance.
Looks like a tough customer.
Well, there's a will, there's a way. I hope.
Nope, I think 7's going to be our best.
Just as planned, Taeyeon.
Determination. Go.
Oh well. Still a respectable mark.
Break.
Glad we got at least one instant smash kill.
You wanna play? Revolutionary.
Gale Slayer! Demon Slayer!
Yeah. Break.
There we go. Conveniently, I've timed it so that Mio and Lance max out their classes right when we finish killing Jarhead. So, that's our signal that we need to stop killing him and also change up classes some more. We have unlocked Shield Bash, so we can have Mio transfer that to other classes later. And Lance is done with Flash Fencer. In fact, everyone is done with Flash Fencer, except for Noah, who's saving it, and Mio. So Mio's our new one. She'll be taking over with Smash duties. And then very temporarily, we're going to just kill a couple of creatures around Fornus to get to the right experience threshold. We're going to take Uni out of Lone Exile and stick her in Guardian Commander. That should get her up to rank 5 so she can actually unlock Protector's Pride and potentially exploit that. On Ion, we'll go for Strategos, so he should get to rank 5 and unlock Strengthening Gambit. And for Lance, if we put him in War Medic, he should reach rank 10 and max that out. And we'll keep Senna in Nipponic Champion. Blue magic is one of those things that if you don't like it, you'll never touch it, but if you love it, you can do wild things. That's Soul Hacker in a nutshell. Yeah, it's definitely not the most efficient way to go through the game, but like I said, there is a pretty quick and easy way, assuming you've done most of the side content or you've explored most areas. By the time you get Soul Hacker, there's a pretty easy way to set up a really powerful buff-oriented set, and that's probably the best thing for the class anyway. Okay, let's set these up, shall we? We need Mio to do similar things to Lance, where she's trying to make sure she can recharge her talent art, so she's going Revolution at Edge. And Violent Flurry, because we're not hoping we don't get killed. Could legitimately argue that Tri-Slash is useful for setting up your own smashes, but I'm going to go with Wide Slash for survivability. We definitely want Ultimate Qigong, and we want Protector's Pride, and Analyze Weakness, and Empowered Combo. With the Silver Belt, and in her case, because we're going to be fighting a lot of humanoid enemies, instead of using the Shadow Mask, we're going to switch to the White Wraps. Wherever they are. Extra damage to launched enemies. So that's not quite as powerful as the Shadow Mask is, but it'll apply to every smash ever. With Uni, we don't need to do any setup or anything. Tyon just needs to drop Myopic Screen, so Multi-Blast instead. And that's fine. And we're all good on Lance. It's the setup for this next section isn't really that important because, again, we're just trying to kill a few creatures to get to, in the end, 4,318 experience, which is 124 away, and to get some of these people to their unlocks at rank 5 or rank 10. Since we're done taking advantage of the... I guess I should say, right around now, the 30% CP boost meal from Colony 11 should be just about running out. I didn't have to refresh it. I'm going to go ahead and replace it now with the drop rate meal from Colony Tau.
I'm feeling like I could eat.
Say hi to Juniper. Hey, June. I talked to the Trader Pond, too.
Why don't we get a little of everything?
Guess we already did.
I'll handle this.
So it's Mio time.
I've been craving some downtime. Everyone, a moment of your time?
I'm going to try to remember not to discuss the information about Sequoia. That dialogue is actually different if you discuss it after the hero quest it's associated with. So if I remember, I'll try to show that off.
Whoa.
Wishing Juniper the best, retired already? No, Juniper's not retired. It's just no one else is using their class. Until endgame.
Where to from here?
Okay, so more hunting. We're going to take down a couple of the elite Giraffas that we ignored earlier in the game. And then an elite Kapiba, and then depending what we kill, we'll make up, or what levels they are, we'll make some adjustments, target some extra enemies accordingly.
Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
I can do this with my eyes closed. I see you, Vaughn. Cool down.
Off your feet. All figured out. That was spectacular.
Now without a speed boost, it would be faster to warp over to LC Spout. Or, no, actually, what am I saying? I'm not going to LC Spout. Never mind. I'm going to run back through this cave and go to the other Giraffa. This one's level 18.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
No letting your guard down.
How's that? You gotta face me. Thanks.
Ah, Ashira, you're so lazy. You're supposed to get that for me.
This'll keep me going. No slack. They broke away. I see you. Demon Slayer.
Why? Flash.
Gotta face me. This'll keep me going. Make
Oh, thanks, AB. Really appreciate you signing up as a member. That's awesome.
I was the
Really glad to have your
MVP.
support.
You were all thinking it.
The Nintendo PC is a pathway to performance some would consider unnatural. It's okay. Killed those, and I'll go over. And if you remember, there's this elite Kapiba over here. We'll go take him down too.
Well, hey, look at that.
That can be level 17 or level 18. This one's 18.
Let's light these mudders up. Heal bullet. Gotta face me. This'll keep me going. Cross him off your feet.
You still rewatch my Verdant Wind run? Well, thank you.
That was pretty much what
I'm
I
glad.
expected.
I'd say we were moving in sync, right, Tile?
Okay, so if everyone had been max level, we would have been at 4288 experience. We're 7 short, so I'm going to go kill a single level 11 crust dip over here. Where do you find information on the damage rolls per weapon? Not the fandom wiki, but the xenoserieswiki.org has some data about that. I think that's the URL. What did I say? Level 11 crust dip? Looks good to me.
This isn't worth our time.
Try not to waste too much effort on this.
Gotta face me. Thanks. Woo.
Dead before I could even smash it.
Spectacular.
And
Okay, and then from here, to get the next 30 experience I need, I'm just going to go kill a handful of wisps. make it nighttime. And doesn't matter what level they are, 13 or 14, they should be worth 5
Don't
experience.
assume they're pushovers.
I could do this with my eyes
Hello?
closed.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Gotta face me.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall. This isn't worth our time.
It has to be done.
We have superiority.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Did you see me in action, Mimi?
Sure I did, Sana. You look great.
That was pretty much what I expected.
I'd say we were moving in
43-13, 5 more, so 1 more
sync.
kill.
Right, Tile? We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
Okay. Now we are ready for some more class changes. We did get rank 5, and rank 10. So, a couple updates. Uni goes back to Lone Exile, but now she can use Protector's Pride. Tyon returns to Yumsmith. We're going to keep him in that up through the next boss fight. So, tons of break support, memory locket revivals, analyzer scope, all very good. On Lance, now that he's finished War Medic, we'll switch him over to Thaumaturge and have him work through that class for actually the rest of the chapter. And with Senna, we do want her to keep going into Ponic Champion, but we'll save that for the end of the chapter for extra break support. In the meantime, we'll have her finish up in Tactician. What's my favorite Xenoblade 3 class? Let me think about that for a second. I think I would lean towards martial artist, actually. Although I really like the Incursor outfit and the way it plays once you get some really cool stuff in the late game. Sword Fighter's also pretty sick. I don't think I... There's a number of healer classes that I like, but I wouldn't say I love any of them really. And for defenders, yeah, Lone Exile is by far the coolest. Something about the twin blade. Okay, so let's check some other stuff. So Tyon's already been set up. With Lance, we don't want to run Myopic Screen anymore. In fact, we'd much rather have, well, Shield Bash is one thing, but we'd also like to have Flashback. And that is something that we could buy for him. He's a string of D aptitude classes, actually. D in Yumsmith, D in Full Metal Jaguar, D in Strategos. And all of those have useful stuff for him. We'll buy rank 10 in Yumsmith. We'll also buy rank... Oh, I don't want to go into FMJ. We'll buy rank 10 in FMJ. And then we'll raise his rank in Strategos to 5 with 10 more silver Nopon coins. That way he gets the Strengthening Gambit skill. So with Lance, now we can run Flashback for combo support. With skills, he's got Protector's Pride already. We can now put Strengthening Gambit on. I think I mentioned before that buff duration effects are not that important for regular or fusion or master arts, because when you use a buff as a fused art, it automatically gets a duration bonus, which doubles its base duration, and it just so happens that the cap on buff duration is equal to twice the base duration of the buffs. So if you're using them in fusion arts, then whatever other bonuses you have to buff duration don't really do anything. But at this phase of the game, when we're not like instantly recharging everyone's master arts, a lot of times we're going to lead off a battle by just using leaping current right away without being fused. And in that case, we do benefit from having that attack up buff longer. So Strengthening Gambit is at least moderately useful for that. We'll also update his accessory and give him the Titanium Temple Guard for maximum armor veil field power. With Senna, we've already got Shield Bash on her. We're happy to have advanced cooldown in the other Master Art slot. And her skills are fine. In this class, you could consider running Sappy Sappy Drain for increasing the success rate of her debuffs. Dark Banner is not... I mean, Sleep is only situationally useful, but Evasion Down is a nice effect. But I think it's more important to have the healing bonus generally. So with her, we'll keep the wing necklace because, well, actually we can go ahead and put on a devotional necklace. We've got spares because we paid for them. And we'll give her a Gust Bracelet as well. That Gust Bracelet we got from the Collectopedia card. That way we still have a fast topple. Because we're not running a Guardian Commander right now, so we have, or a Heavy Guard for that matter. So we have no one with topple as a class art. We can only get it as a master art, and that's going to take a while to charge up if we don't have a Gust Bracelet. But because we do have one, that will instantly charge our master arts by 95%. Instead of waiting for 26 seconds, we have to wait for 1.3. Not a bad deal. I'm going to do one errand, and that is to swing by Colony 30. Now that we spent all that money at the fabricators, particularly here in Fornus, with the Desert Hulk, and even a little bit from the one at Raybell Tableland, we should have all the parts we need to proceed to the next stage of Doric's construction. Hopefully. I don't remember the weights on all these, so I may pick a slightly inefficient combination. This is fine. The main reason why we're using the gacha machines is to finish quests like this. But at this phase, we get a new quest because there are parts that are missing, and Mecha Friend has been dismantled. We just talked to him, and in the last few seconds, he got sabotaged. So we need to go gather info about what's going on, where his parts might have been taken.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
And we're going to interview some people around the colony for that. When I first playthrough, you didn't find a lot of the fabricators, so the Doric quest just stalled for most of the game. Yeah, it's... With the fabricators, you can make good progress pretty consistently. Without them, you kind of have to just run across areas multiple times over and over again to get item pickups. And I have the advantage of a 9 times bigger item pickup radius. Without that, you do get some item pickup bonuses from Colony Affinity. So it's not like at the beginning of the game where you literally have to walk over the little icons, but it's still a pretty narrow range for you to pick up collectibles. It's a real pain. I got all that stuff. I think there's another info up here. Microphone really does have it rough. I mean, he got stomped on earlier. Now he's getting dismantled for scrap, and I don't think that's the end of it.
I've been craving some downtime. Hey, so can we talk? Everyone, a moment of your time?
The free Nopon info is kind of funny. It just talks about how
Everyone got their
the
strength
Nopon
back?
at Colony 30 have a suspect work ethic.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Alright, so we got a couple different waypoints to check for this quest, and then one for Rules of the Hunt, which we're not going to do yet. We'll start with the southern one. Down near Silas Terrace camp. And that one happens to be guarded
Got a rare doodah right here.
by Team Ryza. The one bug I've seen with this is sometimes one of the enemies here spawns in the ground and you can't fight them, which is
We have to keep track of our progress.
a bit of an annoyance.
We are so winning this.
We are. Let's finish this already. First
Look
blood.
at that. I don't fear death, so bring it.
Thanks.
Oh,
I'll have you up and at 'em in no time.
they broke away. Stormy sky.
Some more.
I'll get you up in a sec.
Luckily, I don't lose a lot by dying immediately after using my smash art.
Control them.
Cool down.
No trouble.
Here.
Control them.
I don't want to die.
Help's on the way. Can you stand, Yumi?
I ain't biting the dust yet.
And unlike the last time, I have 4 people who can revive instead of just 2, so I'm unlikely to actually wipe.
The healing you need right here.
I got you.
So bring it.
Moved on. Thanks.
Stormy sky. Am I
I'm on
okay
healing.
with the heal?
Perfect time.
We're good to go. Shall we?
Time to send them packing.
Inferno wheel.
Violent flurry.
Feel that?
It's amazing. I don't fear death.
Sometimes brute force is the answer.
It was a great ride.
Help's on the way. There's spice in
Do
me
it,
yet.
Tyon.
Like this.
Hold on. I'll be right there.
No, lean on me.
Counting on you, unit.
Cool. I'll give it a ring. Don't switcheroo.
Counting on you, unit.
Cool. I'll give it a ring. Don't switcheroo.
Roger. This is your show.
Cool. I'll give it a ring. I thought I was unstoppable.
Working on it.
Got it all figured out. Crap! They broke away. No, they are.
Mirror trap.
Gotcha.
Well within
I
tolerance.
probably would have been better served by just going for Uni Tyon first in this fight as well, but going for Smash is more fun.
No slack.
It ain't over yet.
Did I read things wrong?
Hold on. I'll be right there. Control them.
Tile, lie down, don't sink it.
It was a great ride.
Where did I miscalculate?
Should have done more.
Mio, I'm on healing.
Thanks for the support. How's that?
Go. Break.
Stormy skies.
I'm on healing.
Wow, thanks.
Mirror trap.
Avenging Eagle. Fight.
Divine protection. Now I'm ready to make some waves.
Now we can finally harvest the ether that we couldn't get to before because Ryza's squad was there. Next up, near Conqueror's Peak. I need to actually pick up the parts as well. This will be for Chell's squad. She's visiting from Portal.
This is something decent, right?
I'll take point.
Oof, this looks serious. I'll draw the reinforcements. Demon Gale! I don't fear death, so bring it.
You're a lifesaver.
Gotta face me. Let's do it, Kion. Dark, you bear your head. Off your feet. I don't fear death, so control them.
This is your show.
Ready to roll. The old switcheroo.
Not counting on you, unit.
Cool, I'll give it a rinse. Go for it, Kion. Another notch on my belt. The old switcheroo.
That was quick. I think Mio smashed Chell at some point there.
I failed.
The way Xenoblade 3 drip feeds mechanics in Chapter 1 so that the absolute chaos of the average battle makes sense to you. Yeah, if they gave you every mechanic in Chapter 1, that would be... I mean, I would love it as someone who's replaying the game, but it would be so crazy as an introduction. Okay, and then the third spot is not defended at all. That is down by Achille Force. Oh, Arhead asks, how wide can the pickup radius get from the cheat? Can it cover the whole area you're in? There are options. I believe one of the cheats available is 999 times range. Good luck with that. It might break quests. Just be warned.
I think that's all of them.
Time to head back.
Okay, we've recovered Mecha Friend's parts. Hooray!
So both Dinky Dinky and Widge Widge were the culprits. Which Nopon were they again?
Couldn't tell you. Colony 30 was teeming with the furballs.
We're making Dinky Dinky apologize. And Widge Widge too. Take Widge Widge to Slammer. You're doing hard time, Widge Widge. Hard time doing the things you were already doing. Dinky Dinky's jealous of the time with Doric, and Widge Widge was jealous of Mecha Friend's technique. Beautiful.
When the spark did Colony 30 get this many Nopon?
So that's
I don't
the
know,
state of
but
affairs.
at this rate, they'll have the work done in a snap.
Hi, Mecha Friend. You can start on the next phase, Doric, phase 4. And it is theoretically possible to have the materials for it. I don't think we quite have enough, but we could maybe get there. But I'm not going to work on that until we get to some of the fabricators that are more likely to give us all the materials we might need. So that's that quest done. And no changes to the party. We're just going to go take down the last of the squads for Colony Iota. And then immediately after that, we're going to go attack Colony Iota itself. Give me 1 second for some quick bookkeeping, and then I think we're good.
Let me just fix this.
Cool.
It's vital.
All right, you can see Senna's almost at rank 10. She should finish Tactician in this next fight. And the last one is over here in the northern part of Dana Desert.
That sound.
Got
Come on, who else?
Here we go, guys.
Acknowledged. Assuming combat position.
Amazing evil! Just as planned, they do it, Kion. Dark banner!
Very well. Counting on you, unit.
Ready to roll! Run for it, Kion.
Counting on you, unit.
Ready to roll! I don't fear death, so bring it in.
Very well. This is your show.
Ready to roll!
Mirror trap.
Run for it, Kion.
Very well. Counting on you, unit.
Ready to roll! Run for it, Kion.
Very well. Counting on you, unit.
Ready to roll! Run for it, Kion.
Counting on you, unit.
Let's get it pretty dicey.
Blow down.
Keep that up! Why? Broke away! I don't fear
Oh, nice. We got the smash ready for us.
This'll keep you going. Surrender! Drive you into death! The strength! It's amazing!
Though I think, if I saw that correctly, Uni's launch just got blocked, which is very sad.
I'm getting in the groove!
You can't miss enemies while they're toppled or launched, but they can still block you. And if they block, then they don't take the reaction.
Divine protection. Reach on. Moondog.
Break. Leaping current.
This ain't the half of it!
Sometimes brute force is the answer.
Yeah, feels just like it should! They're fuming! I don't fear death, so bring it! This'll keep me going. Control them! Look! Alright, all together now!
I've been waiting for you to say that.
Make it count!
I can do an interlink whenever. So let's show them.
Man, I'm fit to burst!
Reach on.
Avenging evil! Power of
Dang it, Mia. Why'd you have to miss that null slash?
strong enough to punch your lights out! Overflow off your feet! Revolution egg broke away!
Because that we don't get a smash in? Dang. Or we barely do, but no power charge and at like the very last second.
We can do better yet.
No flash!
Protection.
Make it cross the inferno wheel!
Break. I'll keep on pelting them.
Just as
Alright.
advantage!
Ever the paragon, Mio.
And that's the last of the Calling Me Iota squads. We now have 7,647 XP. And Senna just did finish Tactician. So we'll change her out of that and back to Necrotic Champion.
Real good care of the bad guys.
Again, we need to have access to a quick topple. So we're going to change her accessories, put on the Gust bracelet here, and also equip a white belt for topple duration. On top of that, Senna was the person with D aptitude in Lone Exile. She's just unlocked it. We can spend a further 30 silver Nopon coins, so almost our entire stock, to raise her rank to 10 and unlock Soaring Tempest. And that means she can not only have Shield Bash, but also Soaring Tempest in her master slot, so she gets all 3 combo reactions. This does mean she's not running Flashback and therefore isn't breaking as much, but we do still have Pion to cover that. So we've got 3 launchers now, which should hopefully, combined with the fact that we have multiple breakers and 3 people who can topple, should hopefully make our smashing very consistent. That said, it's not that helpful in the upcoming fights because against bosses, we don't have the kind of power yet to kill things outright with a single smash. So generally what happens when we smash in these boss fights is we just take aggro and die. But it's still a nice burst of extra damage. The Senna utility is crazy. It's going to get crazier. off to These Arch.
We've never been here before.
And before we go ahead to the colony, we're going to make a detour to the right and run up past the Elite Camille up here to get to a container, which doesn't really contain anything of note. But also beyond that, we can jump over to an area with some low-level Aspars that was totally inaccessible by any route other than the way we just came.
Time to do the right thing, eh?
And there we're able to send off another husk. We'll come back and explore the other side over there in a little while. First, deeper into this valley to the gate of Colony Iota.
Ah! Get away! I've got to keep their attention. We have to keep track of our progress.
I'm glad we meet again, Ouroboros. You seem quite sure of yourselves. I suppose your plan was to take the colony in one fell swoop?
We don't
I don't know that we had a plan, really.
The hunter's role is more our speed.
Our time is precious. If you insist on barring our way, we'll do what needs to be done, old compatriot or not.
No need for speeches. Now is a time for action. I do hope you came prepared.
If we had not taken out the squad separately, then all of the lieutenants, all 4 of them, would be in this fight supporting Alexandria. But because we did, she's totally isolated, which does make this a bit easier. Time to die. Yep. Probably should have considered putting Lustrous Spike on after all. Still don't know why they changed her name from Nina. Maybe they wanted the association with Alexander too. I don't know. We should be able to pull off the chain attack basically as soon as we charge it, so just want to make sure the party's alive for that, and then we'll go for it. Although technically it would have been best if we waited for a break, but because we have launch on people other than Ashira, we're no longer so worried about making sure we get the enemy toppled before Ashira goes. Anyway, always pick green, so tie on first. And in this scenario, actually, if we hadn't seen Tyon or Uni's order, and we also hadn't seen Ashira's order, I would have picked an attacker order. And what I would have done with that is go for Mio, and then Noah, and then Tyon to try to get a Bravo result on round 1. And then use Ashira's heroic chain on the second round, where I would likely be able to get Tyon up to close to 99 TP, so that then we could guarantee we get amazing on the following rounds. But in this case, with a healer order, we're going Tyon first for sure. And then we should be able to fit Senna in here without going over. Maybe not. Oops. That's alright.
Keep hitting hard. I used my thinking muscles for this one.
In that case, I think the best play is Lance's order.
Coming right up. I'll take point.
So we don't get to 100. And after that, yeah, let's get attack up.
I'll follow your lead.
And then if we use Ashira now, we should return everyone. Other than Ashira.
Here's our chance.
We can go all night. Let me give you a taste.
Hit them where they least expect.
Lovely, got Ashira's order.
I'll start us off. Me next.
And I'll
How about this?
use a healer now and try to get to amazing. Tyon should get us there. Probably. Yeah. So we're not guaranteed to get everyone back. We used 4 and we'll get back 3. But that's still pretty good.
That's it?
Just hoping I get Mio at least. And ideally also Tyon. Ah, no Mio. Okay. Uni for the final round, so we get the Uni Tyon Ouroboros. I think you can tell we're gonna get this done.
I'll follow your lead. How about this?
Mio has kept her power charged and she's within Tyon's crit field, so maybe she can crit and kill first thing on this next round.
I'm gonna win this. You right, you pick mine. I'll start us off.
Yep.
Me losing. It can't be.
Phew. Made it through that somehow.
How many times are we going to have to do this?
I was just about to say that.
A console.
Manners, cur, that is Master E to you. I put a lot of effort into developing this drama, and now it's all wasted. Breaking her spirit, then fashioning her in my own image. She ought to have been my masterpiece.
What's the pilot going on about?
Alexandria, my cherished game piece. You should have made it much fun.
Who are you calling a piece? Neither her nor us
You
will
piece.
ever be what you want us to be.
Oh, of course you will. And of course you will. After all, that's just your role. Very well. I think it's time for a quick rewrite. No use for all of these
Screenshot moment.
side characters.
Return to your seats for Act 2. Carnage. The curtain's about to rise.
Well, here's Mobius E. His thing is he has Mobius Dominion defenders, so he can shackle defenders. So similar to how Mobius B back at Colony 9 could shackle the healers. We had to cycle through to release them. We'll have to do that with our defenders in this fight. Unfortunately, we have no way to do that on behalf of Ashira, so we just have to... If Ashira gets shackled, she just has to wait it out. The main advantage of being able to smash in these boss fights is not so much the smash damage, although that is substantial, it's actually that it just helps us charge up our chain attack faster. Just waiting for a break, and then that should be pretty good. In fact, I'll go for the smash if I get it. And then we'll get another break after. Just waiting for Ashira to get unshackled. I don't remember off the top of my head whether that affects chain attack availability or not. Sadly, I didn't put Tyon near anyone. Okay, yeah, I think we've learned our lesson. I won't be using Senna for Lance. And Noah. And Ashira. Well, I think one thing I neglected to talk about with Lone Exile is the Gale Slash or Inferno Wheel art is one of the arts that gets a damage bonus against enemies who are aggroed on you. And that's one of the things that can generate, especially because it hits multiple times, it can generate a pretty substantial amount of talent art gauge points. So a lot of defenders struggle to build up their talent arts, but if your Lone Exile is managing to hold aggro themselves, not only do they get the automatic talent art charge from holding aggro as a defender, but also they get more from using that art, and every hit counts. So it's pretty effective in that respect too. Go for Uni. Although, yeah, this is fine. Maybe should have gone Mio, Noah or Mio and then Noah and then Tyon, but this guarantees I get Tyon back, so I'll get Amazing on this next round. Hopefully. I'm gonna pick Mio's order to give Tyon 5 extra TP, and then go Mio, Noah, Tyon.
Your fate was sealed when you rose against us. No escape.
Please give Mio back, please. Yes.
I've got an idea.
I used my thinking muscle for this one.
So we pick Tyon. We use Senna first and then Mio.
I can follow that up.
for this! Again!
All right.
I'm gonna win this.
Hmm.
Too right, you pick mine.
Unfortunately, Mio has a bit too much TP, so I can't lead with her and then finish with Tyon. So with that in mind, I think my best choice is use Uni, and then my healers with both their buffs, and then Mio, and then finish with the Ouroboros back.
I'll follow your lead.
How about this?
And we'll see if that's enough.
Any last words? Gonna walk all over you.
Should be. Yeah.
You know the drill.
That damage is so disgusting.
Count on me! Domination!
Is this how I exit stage? Oh, yeah. The applause was so rapturous.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, more or less.
For now, but all this fighting really takes its toll on you.
Oh, really? That's not how it looked from where I was standing. It was impressive the way you beat him. And a big help, too.
Wait, what's she saying?
He was faking.
Dame Alex! I'm putting my foot down. Only boring run-of-the-mill plans from now on. This one gave me anxiety.
I said I was sorry. Don't cry.
So it all went down according to your calculations?
Our goal was the defeat of the consul and to be released from his control. Though it was a long acquaintance we had, at least until we uncovered that lie of his.
What was he lying about?
It's a long story. But anyway, making an enemy of the consul would have been a big gamble for us too. So to weigh the risk, we had to figure out just how strong you lot actually were.
So you used your friends and colony as bait. You thought if we were strong enough to deal with you all, we could stand up to the consul too.
You seem bitter about it.
But there must have been another way. Dispatch a scouting party or...
Oh, come on. We'd all reach homecoming before we got anywhere like that.
Sure, but see how much it cost you. It's not worth the sacrifices.
There is no victory without sacrifice. If you fight according to those musty old textbooks, you'll always be too slow. You're an old-fashioned man, aren't you, Tyon?
What?
Dame Alex, I don't think they'll respond well to that line of exposition. Only Ouroboros can destroy our flame clock. Shouldn't we consider asking for their help instead of riding them up like this?
I'm not riling up anyone. Just some gentle teasing among friends.
Dame Alex doesn't actually believe the ends justify the means. You'll understand if you look closely at the colony and how things are here.
What do you think?
Might be good to look around before we enter into any partnerships.
What if that's exactly what she wants you to think?
Let's cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, I'd like to trust her. She was quite open with us this far.
Good grief. How did softies like you even survive this long?
Dame Alex?
I'm sorry. I admit I may have crossed a line. We'll have time to say goodbye to the old girl later. Come along. I'll show you how we fight here.
Would you believe it?
Supposed to follow Alexandria. Luckily, as with basically all yellow quests, if you know where to go, you do not have to wait.
Always nice to see a new face.
And the place to go is right over at this lamppost.
Got another one. Letting us repair parts?
We got them, but no means of transport. Usual route goes the long way round.
No, there's a colony we could route through. Those cylinders, we'll manage.
We can add 2 days. We can make it on time.
Prioritize speed. Start with light goods.
That's the list there. I'll forward it on too.
What do you know? They're really pro at that.
They're not just regular soldiers. More like they're all officers.
We're reading the flow of goods to learn of the war. It's a very flat hierarchy here, you'll find.
Using a minimum of people to achieve maximum results. That's the way we like to fight. Of all the colonies in Ionios, we're a bit extreme in the way we use the cards. Pretty special, right?
You mean the cards in the iris?
Yes. They tell us what's needed as of right now, and it's an easy and efficient tool.
But soldiers' wills and skills, on the other hand.
Feeling useful makes you confident. Confidence teaches a soldier pride. Pride binds the team, fosters productivity, and leads a colony to victory.
Is Alex meant to be the same type of blade as Obrona?
As a result, we can invest ourselves in more research, and it takes us a step beyond.
A step beyond?
Well, I did propose them. It's quite basic.
Wait, the Collectopedia cards, you made them?
The castle folk developed them. All I did was to issue the request through the console.
Meaning you made a deal with the castle? Surely that's not...
I didn't do it lightly. It was necessary. Doing the same as everyone around you.
I thought Obrona was the one with the
same outcome.
horns.
Following the playbook to the letter is hardly a strategy.
And so I'm old-fashioned?
You're not mad this time?
I realized there was no ill will. We fight when we're confident. You and I think we're the same in that regard. I'm getting the impression that something must have changed you.
Thank the previous commander for that. He was a rash type, like this big one.
It winds you up, doesn't it? I get what you mean.
Oi, what the spark?
No matter what happens, you fight to keep everyone alive. And that's what makes a colony. All right, Alexandria. I understand you now.
Do you think we'll be useful?
Doesn't matter. I don't see people that way.
Oh.
Time to head back. We've unfinished business.
That's right. Time is precious.
Huh. Would you believe it?
I'll do my best.
So all that's left is to smash it, yeah?
Yes. That way, Colony Iota will be free.
I'll be honest, I'm not 100% on board with how you played this. I don't appreciate being manipulated.
I'm sorry about tricking you before. I really do regret it.
Yeah? What's to say you're not tricking us even now?
Insolence!
I'm sorry about Lands, but I would like to know what exactly your goal is here.
When you think about rules, you have to realize that they are closely entangled with the intentions of whoever set them. I don't suppose you'll believe me, but I just want to see what life's like outside of those confines.
No. I believe you. From everything you've told us, I can see how serious you are.
Thank you. And I'm counting on you. Let's keep it on the straight and narrow from now on.
Interesting choice of words.
Lands?
No, it's fine. I'm sure she's got nothing else left to hide now anyway.
Love?
She's still hiding stuff.
Dame Alex?
No, I've got this. I'm not as old as I might seem, so I don't quite have the authority you might think yet.
You don't... Wait. Which term are you in?
6th?
What? Shut up. You cannot be 6th term.
Hush. Not so loud.
Yeah, she's 15 years old.
For sure we were the same term. You just have this dignity about you.
I work really hard for that, you know. Some colonies plan surprise attacks if they work out the timing of when the next generation of soldiers rolls over. And also, well, you know, reasons.
What reasons?
Dame Alex thinks she looks too young, so she likes to put on a touch of cosmetics to give her features extra character.
That was not public information.
You were just gonna leave them all guessing otherwise.
Not really what I expected.
Well, that's your fault for assuming, isn't it? Having presence is important for a commander.
This might be going over my head, but it sounds like a struggle.
Some people got their growth spurts
For your
early. It's
information,
not that
the only ones who
uncommon
know
for
this are my team chiefs and
women
Chickadee.
to reach their adult height by the
This is
time
one
they're
secret I
15.
expect you to take with you unto homecoming.
We understand. We won't tell anyone.
I remember there was this girl who started growing in like
Here we go.
6th, well, even like 5th grade. And was way taller than everyone for about 4 years in school. And then by the time we got to high school, she capped out at like 5'7". Nearly all the boys were taller than her. All right, one more hero. And we've just hit exactly level 39. Right on time. The only class change we're going to make right now is with Tyon, who's just finished Yumsmith. That means he's unlocked Flashback, and he can bring that over into Incursor. Incursor is a class that is built around crits. The class skills increase damage when you land a crit, up to maximum 150, which is really good. You can see the critical rate. I'll take off the accessories first. The base critical rate for the class is 29% at this level, which is really high. Floating kill boosts critical rate when attacking a launched enemy. It's almost redundant with other bonuses that the class has. Vigilance makes auto attacks crit more often. And then Eye for weak points makes it so that every time you attack successfully, your critical rate goes up by 1%, up to maximum 100%. So after, in this case, after 100 attacks, the growth rate of this gets bigger as you upgrade it with higher ranks. But after 100 attacks, you'll have 58% crit rate. Or if you modify your base crit rate with accessories, this effect applies based on whatever your initial crit rate was at the start of battle, essentially. So if we had Detector Headgear, for example, then Eye for weak points would raise it from 40% up to a max of 80%. So Incursor is a very good class. It's totally viable for endgame. It's got a couple of nice features. In its arts, it's got a really low cooldown art, which is a really low power multiplier and kind of negligible crit rate bonus effect. There's so many crit rate bonuses that they don't... A lot of them are redundant. And this one's not even very good. It's just against enemies during their arts. But 3 recharge gauge is really nice just to have a fast art to spam. Glitter Stream is a pretty slow break art, but it is a break art. And it's one of the positional arts for this class. Good to have, great for utility. Sidewinder is the back positional attack. It has increased crit rate from the back. It's an AoE attack. I think this gets a damage fusion bonus, but I'd have to check. Maybe it's just AoE. The only trouble with this is back positionals are hard to work with, so generally we don't want to be running this. Aerial Slash is incredible. It's got a high power multiplier, relatively okay recharge gauge, high crit rate, and evades enemy attacks while the art is active. Fantastic effects all around. And then Mystic Vision is a stance, increases crit rate and critical hit damage bonus by 25 percentage points. If you're focused purely on damage and you're able to source enough recharge speed to spam your other two arts, then Mystic Vision can be a pretty useful way to boost your damage output. Not really because of the crit rate bonus, but because of the critical hit damage bonus. But we're not going to run that now. What we're going to run is Aerial Slash in the top slot, Glitter Stream paired with Flashback here. Oh, need to take out Sidewinder. We'll put Reversal Edge in the isolated slot. Glitter Stream with Flashback, so we've got a Break Fusion going, and then for the sake of helping with combos, we'll run Shield Bash together with Aerial Slash. Yeah. For skills, although Critical Strike can be a powerful damage bonus, we're using Taion for support purposes because we're still focusing on smashing with our Flash Fencer. So he will run flat Ultimate Qigong, but instead of maximizing his damage, he's going to go for Protector's Pride. And for gems, we'll use Double Strike and Accurate Grace. One of the things about this class is the base dexterity is kind of bad. It's not as bad as Ogre, but it's not very accurate, so Accurate Grace does help. To give Taion some extra damage, we'll have him carry our secondary Silver Belt, and we'll give him the Memory Locket still. And that's all we have to set up right now. We've also got Alexandria. We do want to change her arts out just a little bit. We'll give her Mirage Divide. She does not get the stance art, so instead she has this exclusive AoE attack with a pretty quick recharge. Not much else to say about that, I guess. Yeah. But the nice thing about this art is it hits 6 times, and Alexandria has a high crit rate, so if you're ever really trying to maximize the TP you generate, Mirage Divide is often the best choice. We'll also run Luminous Illusion in the top slot, and it will keep Etch Deep for break support. And otherwise, she's the same as any other Incursor. So, this is a pretty good squad still. We only have the 2 launchers now because we're leaving. What's your face? We're leaving Ashira out of the party for the rest of the chapter. But Alexandria is a pretty competent character, and it's nice that she has a break art to work with. Couple things to pick up. I'll go ahead and grab this information since it's asserting itself in front of me here. But the first thing we're actually going to do here, now that we've unlocked our hero, is double back and go pick up a quest. This is the Harvest Day quest, and the colony has a tradition of honoring someone on Harvest Day with a tiara. We're going to give that to someone who's been a little out of sorts, which is Misaka. Alexandria just hits her awake. And we'll complete the award ceremony over here.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
With Chickadee. It's like an employee appreciation day, I guess. Hooray. One of the fastest quests in the game.
Great, guys. Keep this up.
As usual, we're going to try to meet all the residents of the colony. We can get them on our Collectopedia cards.
We've made some new friends.
And if we explore a little bit further, we can find some stuff like this container back here that has
What are you hiding, little
5 silver Nopon coins to replenish some of the ones we just spent on all those class rank purchases. And over in the shed here, after we pick up this info, there's another container which will have 5 more. If anyone's going to be a support DPS, it would be Tyon. That's so very true for almost the rest of the game, just because of the way the class inheritances work out. Uni and Tyon are... They're going to do some healing, but they keep ending up in attacker and defender roles. There's Feely. He's not too sure of his future. Interesting. There it is.
What are you hiding, little guy?
We'll meet up with the commissary soldier. There's nothing really useful to buy here, so we'll leave that alone. And likewise with the trader pawn.
I suppose I should try and be thrifty.
The fabricators are much more efficient ways of getting materials than the Nopon traders.
I'm sure you're all starved by now.
Okay, time to discuss the info.
I've been craving some downtime.
This first one's about Colony Iota goods. We need to learn more about the distribution network for all the supplies that Colony Iota has and how they've used the Collectopedia system to share resources and monitor resources of other colonies. So we're going to start using that system to distribute critical supplies to colonies that are now allied together against Mobius.
I've been craving some downtime.
Along with that, we got more information about the Collectopedia cards. Kind of surprising to learn that if they were originated from Alex and she's only less than 6 years old, that the Collectopedia system has not been around for even the entirety of the lifetimes of any of the Ouroboros members. But now finally, if we discuss the information about the lieutenants of Colony Iota, we learn more about them because we've actually met them in person. Ion says Billy sucks because he hits on women and invades their personal space. Female team members take heat. Yeah. Don't worry. That situation will get better.
Hey, so can we talk?
But Chell is a real solid gal. Chell's going to be our liaison for our resource distribution quests later.
Hey, so can we talk?
Ryza's the oldest. He's real steady. I don't think he has a lot of presence in quests. He just kind of shows up to be a guard and stuff like that. Sequoia also going to be deeply involved in the Collectopedia related quests. She's like, if she manages the information network, then like Chell's the one who does the actual logistics and the supplies, but Sequoia is the info broker. So yeah, if you discuss that before you get to Colony Iota and actually recruit Alexandria, the dialogue is different. I don't remember what it has, actually, to be honest. But you don't learn as much about their personalities. It's basically just the Ouroboros people guessing what they're like based on the fights.
This is really good.
Is everyone finished?
Hey, Manana, this one's for you. Let's bounce. Oh, so that's how they're doing.
All right. So we are going to do enemies and allies. It's basically a talk-only quest. But before that, I want to check. Is there a supply drop over there? No. Okay. What I will do is force one. When I respawn, there should be a supply drop now. Yep.
Oh.
And when we visit the supply drop over in this area, we will begin another quest.
Judging by those supplies, I would expect Philly to be there.
Shall we go have a look then?
We can't leave it like this.
I just realized I missed a pickup over here as well. Over on the north side of the valley, behind this elite Rhinon, there is an ether channel. I'll go around.
Something so valuable here.
Just kidding.
Don't mind if I do.
So over at the supply drop, we talked to Feely. I believe the conversation is actually different depending on whether you're controlling a male or female character. Although maybe that's only after this cutscene. So, like Ryza, Feely is a 10th termer, and as part of this quest, he's going to try to decide what he wants to do with the rest of his life, now that he's out of the flame clock system. He feels very unmotivated, apparently. So this dialogue choice actually determines the course of Philly's life, I suppose. If you choose he wants to challenge his potential, he'll end up going over to Colony 4 and helping out, with a Keves group that's having a hard go of things, and he wants to, use his abilities to assist them. If you choose he wants to have more fun, he goes to Colony 30 and parties with the Nopon all the time. I'll choose he wants to challenge his potential. This shows us 2 new supply drops. We can investigate either one for this quest. If you go for the one that's west of us, closer to Colony Iota, you have to fight some creatures. The one that lands in the east in Danot Desert is not defended.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
Do exactly as I say.
Yes, Uni's the boss. Huh.
Yeah, so you
Would
can
you
see,
believe it?
using Uni versus Tyon, we're getting different dialogue. Interesting.
So that's the state of affairs.
Okay, we're going to go for the one that's not defended over in the desert, starting at Namba Mound Camp. And while we're here, we're going to go ahead and upgrade our HD Ether Cylinder Plus to level 4, hopefully. That's with 4, yeah. So we need 6 of these and 1 Android gear. Nice. And then we'll run east to the supply drop.
This is something decent, right? No one's gonna mind if we just yoink the stuff. Tyon, you take that side.
This all right?
Well, we can't possibly keep Philly waiting now, can we?
Sparks, that guy pisses me off.
Back to the colony. Caspar's going. Or not Caspar, Philly. Well, bye. It's a slightly weird quest because they go out of their way to establish that he's kind of a nuisance and then just give him a send-off and that's about it. But okay. Anyway, now we'll do enemies and allies. This has us explore the region north of the colony. And there's lots of things we can fight up here, but we're going to avoid all the little critters in the area. Just run to some key waypoints and reach the supply depot that Colony Iota maintains in a cave to the north.
What kind of place is this?
Might as well claim this.
Ugh, it just spat something out.
Well, we've been found.
In this crater, behind the Aspars, is an origin shard, which we will take,
Isn't this valuable?
and then run away.
What would it be doing here?
I know it's grim, but it needs doing.
This is our first place encountering Ignas outside of skirmishes. As you can see, they're about 20 levels higher than the ones in the skirmishes. in like the Ribby Flats area.
Mia, would you do the honors?
Keep running west. I'm not going to explore this entire area, but we're going to cover most of the path on the way to the Taurus Hollows.
Shall we deal with this?
One thing to find over here is a husk on this cliff edge, but it's a trick. As you approach, a very high level elite Serpron will pop out and attack you. So I backed away before it could see me, and now I'm going to run in and get that
Such is
husk.
the officer's duty.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Might as well claim this.
That container has a shell cameo, which only ever comes in legendary flavor, apparently. Pretty worthless, sadly. Increasing HP restored to self by 12%. Yeah. If it was like 100%, it might be worth considering, but still probably wouldn't be good.
Whoa, check this place out.
Such is the officer's duty.
Down here we've got one more container, and then we'll make our way into the
Might
cave.
as well claim this.
Look out! Careful, everyone!
He looks angry. Is he angry?
He's just not very expressive is all. Still cute though, just like an Arden. A new location.
Rise is just here to tell us that there are monsters on the way to the storehouse down in the tunnels. But if we're sneaky, shouldn't be a problem.
So that's the state of affairs.
Is this like a rare
Riser,
thing?
eh? I don't get how a guy can be so calm.
He's already in his 10th term. And he looks more like an Arden by the day.
In this room, the back side, there's an ether channel.
Oops, they found us.
We'll try not to get attacked by the Vangs, so we can pick that up.
Deal with you all at once.
Whoa, visitors!
I get attacked by the Hoxes, because of course I do.
We should harvest this ether.
Time for a
And
nice
then
big
down the western way, there is a unique monster. We're not going to go for that yet, so we'll go down the east path.
This one means business. Enemy reinforcements!
Might as well claim this.
And then this room has 3 different ways out. We'll go down the western path, not the southwest one. So that's this
Is that
way.
what I think it is?
Takes us to the other landmark here,
Never
the
been here before.
Cadion cliffside,
Glare all you want.
which is just under the area where we were before. So like where we saw that husk where the Serpron popped out, that's like where that other Serpron is chilling at the moment.
I see our target. That's the storehouse.
I see. It's well protected all the way down here.
Whoa, check this place out.
So we found the secret stash. Chell is going to give us access to it and let us distribute some of their supplies. So to start out, we get 5, and we get a request from Oliaris to distribute all 5 of those colony iota goods to him in exchange for an assist belt, which is not a useful accessory, but that advances the quest. Also, we can get a silver coin from Mimu. Hooray. Now that we've done that, we can talk to Chell again. That confirms that the distribution worked, and then we get 15 more goods that we can distribute to any of the other commanders we've met so far who might need them. They each have their own Collectopedia requests for it.
I see.
It is best to distribute these more or less immediately because you need to spend most of the 15 colony iota goods you have in order to unlock a follow-up quest. I'm going to give mine to Ashira and Izzard
A taste of real human connection.
and Valdi
Time well spent, I'd say.
and Teach.
A taste of real human connection.
And that's basically it for the colony iota quests right now. We'll get some more later in the game, but that's the...
Been changes to colony relations.
We need to advance to the next chapter to do any more with them. So, party's all set.
It's vital to keep a
We're
record
going
of
to
events.
do another round of combat against a repeat combat against a unique monster, and that's Raucous Ron, who, similar to Jerahed and Vis, will require 15 total kills. We're not going to go for the rest of the kills we haven't already gotten yet. We fought him a couple times already. But we're going to kill him 3 more times, and that'll give us the additional experience we want to have.
There's been changes to colony relations. It's vital to keep a record of events. Knowledge can never trump experience.
Okay, well, we doing this?
Great! You're dealing with me!
Perfect timing.
Reversal A! Moved on! Revive! Divide! Electric fight! Cross impact! Luminous illusion!
Reversal A!
Divine protection! Break!
I know just where it hurts the most.
Guess it's time, Ion! Left right!
Moved on!
Keep the enemies on me!
Feel that? Oh, yeah!
You want some more?
Divine protection!
I'll keep up the attack.
They broke away!
I'll keep up the attack.
Good leadership.
AI Mio is not that great at smashing, but she does her best.
I'm sorry, Tyler. I can manage from here.
I'm on healing.
How thoughtful. Power of Ouroboros!
Let's use it to the max. I see you. I'm on healing.
Supreme Sword is not much to write home about as a talent art. It does like okay damage and the condition is okay, but generally, because we have access to Smash, we're not trying to keep enemies launched, we're trying to smash them immediately. So we're not really focused on arts that have a damage bonus while the enemy's launched, least of all talent arts, which can't even be used in chain attacks. That's one down, 2 more to go. I'm going to control Mio for the subsequent
See if
fights,
we can keep this up.
because that should work a little bit better.
Just because we've done this before.
I don't like our chances.
Break! Luminous illusion! You're dealing with me.
Appreciate it. Break!
Lock the enemy!
Reversal A!
Mirage!
Stay back for now.
Really felt it! Divine protection! Done more!
Mio!
Right now, Mia. Sorry to put you out. Pretty strong now!
I'm more than strong enough to punch your lights out!
Gale Slash!
Unfortunately, 11 extra levels on Ron compared to Jerahad does make a really big difference in terms of our killing power relative to Ron's HP. So our smashes are not as good as they once were. What's impressive is Uni's holding aggro even after our previous smash.
Nothing a bit of teamwork couldn't handle.
Whatever happened to not being careless? Don't get sloppy just because we've done this before. The only way is through, together. Have we a surprise for them? Revolution X! Cross impact! Slap! Across the enemy! Are you pissed? You're dealing with me!
Mia, all yours.
My turn! What was it?
I'll take care of it. Mia, all yours.
My turn! What was it?
I'll take care of it. Swap over.
My turn! What was it?
I'll take care of it. Mia, all yours.
What was it?
I'll take care of it. Swap over.
My turn! I left before you!
We're near our limit.
So, things are building up.
Time to end this.
I was hoping to get Mega Spinning Edge with Power Charge. Oh well.
Smooth as ever, Alex. Reversal edge. This power. We can do this.
Shall we?
Ready when you are. Yeah.
I don't know if I mentioned it before, but the risky recharge effect that I'm getting from Protector's Pride does affect Talent Art recharge as well. So while a non-defender is targeted, I am building up Saber Strike a little bit faster. Currently doesn't make that much of a difference because I'm still requiring 3 positional arts, even with that benefit, in order to charge it up all the way, but it's worth noting. But anyway, that's it for Ron for right now. We're at 402 experience, and that's where we want to be. Almost 4 hours now. Okay. So one more class change. For the next area, we're going to not use Lone Exile. We're going to save Lone Exile on Uni for the castle sequence. So she's going to swap over to Strategos. She should be ready in that class other than having Myopic Screen, which we don't really want. Yeah, so let's replace that with Quick Draw is probably the best choice. I think it's technically more safety. And then for skills, she can run Protector's Pride now. And a Devotional Necklace. Cool. We do still have launch access through Senna, so we haven't lost that in the party. Time to go back to Keves Castle region.
don't you think it's about time for a meal?
I was just checking to see if I could find any more of Zoran's squad here, but not yet.
Looks like a
This'll
pretty
lead
rare
us round to the back
specimen.
of the castle.
Oh, another place high up. We'll take this down.
The AI is really struggling to follow me. Or Tyon.
It's not gonna strike us or anything, right?
So much to
Touchdown! Nice, lad.
Where'd you all come from?
This is something decent, right? Whoa, visitors!
Is that what I
There's a
think it
unique
is?
Moramora over on that island to the right, and that may be the single most frustrating unique monster in the game. Not because it's like hard to fight exactly, but because it's a flying enemy who constantly flies right off the edge of the platform, and then you can't topple them, and it really sucks.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Anyway, we can clear this ether sphere. Hopefully we'll get to do some more Roppel smashing successfully. Although I don't have specific equipment for terrestrial creatures equipped right now, so Mio's a little bit weaker, and Senna was a little bit slower on the getting the launch out because it's fusion art. So less likely to get instant kills off of these smashes, and the enemies are slightly higher levels too.
All together now. Bring it on. I'll go harvest the ether sphere.
I'm reading another ether sphere.
The big Taos UM on the Greatsword is another really bad one. Yeah, but that one, if you're patient and you let them fly up farther, it's not that much of a problem. The more and more over here, you can't really do that.
And off we go.
There you go, Noah. You did it.
We've never been here before.
He's still coming. Wow. So Hovering Reef 6 has a whole bunch of Ignas as well. They're actually lower level than the ones north of Colony Iota. And if you detour down this way, you can reach a cave, which is kind of an interesting place to be. It actually is the destination for a quest later in the game. But for right now, what we're interested in is, number one, this skirmish. We're going to side against the Moramora. This Moramora can be level 37 or level 38. In case it's 38.
Let's play this smart.
Show me your tactics, Tyon. Terribly sorry about this.
Smooth as ever, Alex.
You're dealing with me. Thanks.
Nice.
Another notch on my belt.
The break broach one, that's another case where you just need to know how to coax your team into moving to the right spot to encourage the enemy to stay over land. So in here, I'm going to avoid this quartet of elite Ignas and loot their container, which has 5 more silver Nopon coins. It's actually a really hard fight if you're close to their levels. And you try to fight all 4. They're linked, so you have to fight all 4 at once. And they can mess you up if you're not prepared. I would love to fight them, but unfortunately they just don't fit in the experience route, so goodbye.
You what? It's night time already.
Okay. So in this part of the island, we're going to look for an origin shard over here, and then jump on the rope to get out of combat.
We'll take this down.
A new location.
Immediately when we get to Hovering Reef 5, there's a husk over here on the right that we can get to, which is really confusing if you just look on the map, because there's another path that circles around upwards, and you kind of think it's going to be up there, but it is not. Over on the east side, there's this big rock spire, and if you climb to the top, you can get nothing special, really, just another husk. You lost to those Ignas, and losing them sent you back to Ashira. That's really fortuitous. Nice.
We can't leave it like this.
And now we want to descend extra far.
Let's harvest some ether.
This ether channel is the only thing down here. I honestly don't really recommend that you do this, because it's not worth the time. Look at that arena over there.
Shall we deal with this?
Back here is one more container.
Let's just sneak a peek.
And after that, we've gotten everything on the lower levels. So we'll make our way up the central spire here.
This'll fetch a high price.
Well, we've been found.
I've got to keep their attention.
I'm going to quick save here, because I did experience an issue in this area, and I hope it doesn't happen again.
Well, we've been found.
All good.
Rain,
Okay.
How inconvenient.
Not to worry, just stick to the plan.
Up here, there are a couple of rope launchers we can set up.
Using that device should allow us to proceed.
One to the south,
Like this?
And then
and another one that points back north, which is mostly pretty. Go away.
Thanks.
Enemy reinforcements.
Well, there's one surefire way to drop aggro around here.
We'll take this down. Ugh.
Another one pointing back north, which is
Like this?
not very useful, I would say. There are many other places I would rather put one of these launchers than here. It'd be awfully nice to have some other different shortcuts to places, but there you have it. And then there's a pre-launched one over which we just used. But I'm going to take the southern rope down to
Shall we deal with this?
Hovering Reef 4. Ahead in the kind of, I don't know, hole in this giant rock spire, there's a unique monster that drops break brooches, which increase your chance of successfully inflicting break. It's a pretty important item. I'm not going to get it yet, or even at all in this chapter. We'll come back for that. But also on this island, there's another ether sphere. And I believe a container back here. Yeah.
What are you hiding, little guy? We have to keep track of our progress.
Fight with focus.
A-okay here. We're gonna make it B-okay. Ah! You're dealing with me. Thanks.
I see you.
Luminous illusion. Keep their attention. None. I've lost the enemy. To clinch it.
Ever the paragon, Mia.
You're dealing with me. Thanks.
I see you.
Rat splitter! I'll have you up and at 'em in no time.
Top wall. Retro advantage. Knew you had it in. Ah! I've lost the enemy. You're dealing with me. You're again.
Moved on. I'll keep up the attack.
Smooth as always, Noah. Luminous illusion. No slack. Quick.
Demise thrust! Break! You might want to surrender. The heat is on you into death!
Feels just like it should.
You remember two important drops, break brooch and ceramic belt. Yeah, ceramic belt is the best attack boosting, regular attack boosting accessory. And pretty nice to have. Did I just get attacked by him? No, I did. Okay. Goodbye.
Smooth as ever, Alex.
That one actually drops from another unique monster that's kind of close by. That's not accessible during this chapter.
That should about do us for now.
Shall we deal with this?
But geographically relatively near. Okay, got the ether sphere and the container. So yeah, off. Deploy this, and we'll be off to Hovering Reef 3.
Like this? And off we go.
This one has a unique copyba.
Better give it a good once over.
Say hello to Craven Piggard, and goodbye to Craven Piggard.
Better give it a good once over.
Off to Reef number 2.
There's plenty of black fog. How come the annihilation thing ain't happening?
I couldn't begin to guess, but I'd say the castle has something to do with it. Now this is the right spot for a rest.
Another Napalm Pebble for the collection from BitBit. And then the caravan gives you the same items as the commissary at Colony 11, so in case you didn't do Ashira's quest, you can still get those things, including the devotional necklace.
There it is. Black fog, too. Few enough numbers to sneak around.
Is Colony 4 gonna be safe, do you think? They should be okay. We haven't seen the light for a while. I think that's a good sign.
Let's move. The fact that we killed consuls must be old news at this point. Could have made examples of a few people by now.
They ain't expecting us to sneak aboard, though. We've got them with their pants down. Let's get in there, mess them up, get out. Bish bash bosh.
Actually, they may have already anticipated our moves.
Nah, mate. Come off it.
Think about it. How would they have known where we'd be? Can't be a coincidence. I mean, sure, it could have been intuition on Ethel's part, but we have to be realistic.
So it's a trap. You want to turn back?
No. We'll go. We can't turn back now. We can't allow their deaths to have been in vain.
So you would entertain the risk?
It does sound bad.
You know, I think I kind of like it.
Mysterious girl again.
How about here?
Up here we can set up one more shortcut,
Like this?
which would take us back to the island with the big upward spiral. So this is now the fastest way to get back to places like Hovering Reef 4 with that other unique monster with the break brooches. Warping to this camp and then taking this shortcut across. And once the Echidna flies by, I will hop over here, open this container, and get a couple more silver knock-on coins from that.
These are worth a bit, right?
Because the Mora we fought in that skirmish was level 38, the higher level that was possible, we were at 1759 XP. If not, I would go kill some low-level creatures to get to that threshold. Right now. Gonna run over to the camp real quick, check if we can forge any gems, and then we'll get out of here.
It's ready. Not a bad job. It's ready. Not a bad job. That's how it's done.
And once again, it is time for some class changes.
Right then. Should we get moving?
We are putting Uni back into Lone Exile.
Nothing's getting past me.
And just for now, we're going to return Tyon to Full Metal Jaguar. Now with Aerial Slash and Wide Slash. And we'll put Quick Draw in its own slot with Superstorm here. So we've got Fusion Arts with Evasion, Fusion Arts with Evasion, and then a Class Art with Evasion. And a Talent Art with Evasion. I wonder what that's all about. I'm going to put Ironclad in his first gem slot instead of Accurate Grace. And also have him equip a Silver Belt with his Friendship Badge.
Yes, Uni's the boss.
And we're going to warp back to Fornus and go do some challenges. Maximum Evasion. Makes me think about the suit modes in Crisis. That came out like 15 years ago now? Jesus.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Okay, we'll do a couple more, well, one new hard time attack challenge. This one should be pretty easy. You just have to fight some Armus and Ardens and Auguses. I'll try to get some smashes in for the bonuses.
This'll keep me going. This'll keep me going. They broke away. Cross impact. I've lost the enemy. This one's on their way.
And ideally a really cheap, quick chain attack kill when it becomes possible. I don't want to die, so enter Ouroboros to avoid that. I may get my Ouroboros kill as well for that bonus.
This
will be over quickly.
I'll take care of it. Swap over. I'll keep up the pressure. Mia, all yours. I'll keep up the pressure. It's getting risky.
Works out nicely.
Violent streak. Luminous illusion. Revolution X. Superstore. Moondog. Leaping current. Multi-blast.
I died. No bonus for avoiding KOs this time. Could have gone for that chain attack though, I think. Remember, the chain attacks take forever, so they're not really desirable in challenge battles.
Check out what I've got in mind. I'll make this work.
I'll take point.
Such carelessness.
Again.
This is the power with which we fight.
Well, what did you think would happen?
Go!
Leaping violent streak.
Go! Moondog!
No flash. Yep, this is bad.
I'm on healing.
Perfect time.
Is this modded? I've got a couple cheats going to be able to run faster, pick up items at a farther distance, and a couple other things, but there's nothing that materially affects gameplay. Oh yeah, the chain attack music. Yeah, that's disabled as well.
Help's on the way. On your feet now, Uni.
Too right. Can't keep me down.
Right splitter.
Quick draw.
Demon Slayer.
Divine protection. Superstore.
Revolution X.
This is your
You're dealing with me.
Appreciate
There
it.
we go.
What? Nice. That's contested.
Face off. Appreciate it. Superstore.
I'm on healing.
Much appreciated.
Moondog!
All together now. Are you pissed?
Ooh. You know what would be fun?
Here we go, man.
Let's see if we can use Senna's Ouroboros. Topple. Launch. Smash. Topple. Break. Topple launch. Alexandria's voice is rough. Oh, the delivery is questionable. Yeah, I just don't feel like I'm very sensitive to that. It just sounds like a normal person. I'm talking in a, just delivering the lines in a way that feels normal to me. No. All right, there we go.
Here is Archsage's treasure. Please to receive.
Hey, I got max topple bonus and max smash bonus. Cool. And then the other challenge to do, the much harder one, is the beginner gauntlet. We didn't do this last chapter because we only got to like level 27, and you're intended to be level 30 for this. So we're going to do it now. The way this works is you have to go through 30 stages where you fight a group of enemies on each stage with bosses at multiples of 10. So stage 10, stage 20, stage 30. And along the way, you earn score, and you can spend your score to buy new emblems, which are bonuses for your team, like extra attack power, extra accuracy, extra evasion, more HP, that kind of thing, or additional heroes for the party. So you only choose one member of Ouroboros. They're the one you control, and then you add multiple heroes to your party, up to 6 additional slots for heroes as you go through. Let's check it out. This is the roguelike mode of the game. I think it's pretty cool. I honestly haven't explored it that much in post-game. I'd like to eventually, I just haven't really had the time, and I mostly find the progression through the main game more interesting than the end game stuff. So one of the features, if you can call it that, is the Nop Watch, the gauge in the top right, which is like a countdown timer to prevent you from stalling all the time or being really slow. So if that gets to 0, then all of a sudden your art recharge rate will be cut to almost nothing, and your HP recovery, your healing will be almost eliminated. Your revival speed will take forever. So it's really bad, usually, to be on minimum Nop Watch. There are actually some builds that can get away with it, but we don't have access to any of that stuff right now. So what we'd like to do is not die. You get if you go several ways in a row without dying, you get bonuses for that. We'd like to kill the enemies quickly, and we'd like to get some emblems early on that can help us maintain our survivability. In the beginner mode, I think the most important thing is just making sure that you have a party that can live, more so than having a party that does a ton of damage. What I'd really prefer is to have Agnians, because I can buy certain cards that give bonuses for having a party with many Agnians in it. It'd also be nice to have several attackers, because there's similar cards like that. But the main things I'm looking out for right now would be Agnian healers. And failing that, maybe like failing an Agnian healer, if I got Valdi, that would still be acceptable. I want to have a healer. And failing that, a sturdy tank, like actually Xeon would be pretty good, because just having a lot of HP and defenses is fairly valuable at this point. But Izzard is a godsend. That's a really good emblem to get right now. And you do get one for free at the beginning.
You have my support. Let's.
So now if Tyon dies, I won't instantly lose.
Amazing. It's okay.
Generally what I'm going to try to do is get my fusion arts charged. Oh, incredible. I got Teach as well. It's very good. We'll try to let my fusion arts charge when I get to some of the harder waves. In these early waves, it's actually best to just go ahead and use my attacks as they're off cooldown, and just win as fast as possible. Preserve my Nop Watch. So the 3 bonuses I can buy here, well, they're again free, but I can get Other Zeal. This is like the worst kind of factional bonus for heroes that are not Kevesi or Agnian. None of my characters fit that, but what that will do, there's a Kevesi Zeal and an Agnian Zeal. I would really like to get Agnian Zeal. That would give, at the first rank, it gives you 30% extra attack per member who's in that faction. So if I got Agnian Zeal, I get plus 90% attack up from that. And then launch charge rate up as well. I would get 6% from that. Launch charge is a mechanic that takes the spot of Ouroboros. You can press left on the D-pad to use up your launch charges. You can store up to 3 launch charges. And what launch charge will do is it will launch every single enemy instantly, regardless of what they're doing. So you can always kind of get out of jail free. And you can use that while the launch is in effect, and for a few seconds afterwards, you get a score bonus for hitting enemies and killing enemies during that time period. So it's really nice to use on bosses right at the end when you're about to kill them, because then you can get a big bonus for the boss kill. Combo to chain partially fills the chain attack gauge on executing smash or burst and boost dexterity slightly. This is not great because I don't really have the tools to consistently set up smash or burst. In fact, it's impossible because I don't have a hero with me who can smash. And I do have a hero who can burst and teach, but I don't have a hero who can daze. So the only thing I'd be getting out of this is the dex boost, which isn't that good. Lastly, faster auto attacks with slower art recharge. I don't think that's a good trade for my build. None of these are very good. I don't really think this is... Hold up. Okay, this may not be the optimal play, but I'm going to use my one shuffle ticket. That's the ticket in the top right, to try to get something more impactful. Got Keves seal, which is bad. Money bags, which makes your attack bonuses from emblems more powerful if you save up extra money. And combo to chain again. So this isn't very good because I'm not going to be able to store up a lot of money in this run. Keves seal I don't have the party for. I guess I'll take combo to chain. At least I get extra accuracy from that.
Listen for my order. Together.
This is explaining the no KO bonus. I have 112% because I've done 3 ways in a row without dying.
We cannot lose. It's okay.
It caps at 120.
Quick draw. Amazing.
All right, max HP up is really good. I'd like to make sure I save enough score to be able to buy my next hero. You can see on the right side, it's listing the cost of each hero as you acquire more and more of them. I generally want to make sure I keep 2,500 score in the bank. So I will definitely buy max HP up. That's a really important thing. Debuff duration can be good, but I'm not going to buy it because I want to make sure I can afford a hero.
Listen for my orders. Please, do demonstrate, Tyon. Divine protection. You still got it, Tyon.
So one thing you just saw there was I dashed and then canceled. That's a way that you can actually maintain an arts cancel chain between enemies. Normally when the enemy you're targeting dies, you have to wait and retarget someone else and attack them with an auto attack or another art before you can start canceling again. But it's a pretty tight window and I'm not very good at it consistently. But if you kill one enemy with your art and then dash and then hit your other art fast enough, you can preserve your cancel through the dash, essentially. And that's one way you can cancel arts from one enemy into another enemy. It's not really important for the game, but it's kind of nice for this mode where if you're really focused on speed, or if you're like trying to spam evasion arts and you need to have your evasion arts constantly going. With 3980, I am going to spend the points to buy dexterity up. Dexterity and attack are both useful bonuses in this mode, so go for that. And then I might get enough points from this round to afford a hero anyway. Looks like I will. Yep. Agility up is good. Dexterity up +1 is also good. That's an upgraded version of my dex up. But I'm going to hold off and make sure I have money for a hero still.
Let's play this smart. I'll cut right through them. What the? Superstorm! Press the attack!
Ooh, small unit tactics can be a pretty big one. Right now, with a 3-person party, this would give me 28% extra recharge speed, which can really make a difference in my evasion art uptime. So I'm going to go for this, even though it means I can't afford a hero in the next couple rounds.
Let's play this smart. I'll cut right through them.
You can see, like, one cancel got aerial slash half recharged there, which is pretty awesome.
Let's play this smart. Together, we cannot lose.
Put Superstorm! Quick draw! Aerial slap! I hope to see much more.
No love. We have the advantage in this fight.
Superstorm!
You might appreciate this.
Appreciate it.
Okay, going into the boss. Definitely want to spend my points now on whatever will help me. So I'll get max HP up +1. We should be in pretty good shape. One nice thing about having no defenders in the party is I have permanent uptime on my Protector's Pride and Friendship badge. So I can have evasion pretty consistently.
Don't let your guard down for a second.
A clear
I don't have my launch charge charged up, which is a little bit sad. I don't think I'll get it. At this point, so I won't be able to get that bonus on this boss, but we're in good shape anyway. Alright, so another free bonus for killing the boss. We get money bags. Again, I'm not going to be able to save that much money on this mode. Fast attack we don't want because we don't want to slow down our arts recharge, so he'll take healing power up, which is another great bonus.
Let's play this smart. If they won't back down, then so be it.
Superstorm!
You've still got it, Tyon.
I'll keep on pelting them.
Amazing. No love lost.
I got my launch charge now. So, a little bit later than I would have liked, but that's okay. We got Juniper. Juniper is a pretty bad hero to use in the gauntlet. I should explain that the heroes get to use the 3 arts that you've chosen in their normal arts loadout, but they also have access to their other 2 arts that aren't selected. Other 1 art in the case of Teach, who only has 4. But those the initial 3 arts come pre-charged like usual. The other 2 have to fulfill their recharge gauges in order to be available to the heroes. What that means with Juniper is that they will be able to use Liberation Arrow, even though I don't have it equipped, which is that art that takes like 4.5 seconds to execute. And that will slow down the our completion of some of these waves, potentially. And even count against us in the Nop Watch while we wait for the animation to finish before the wave is done. So Juniper is far from ideal. That said, on this mode, I think it's best to go ahead and get the additional Agnian character. It's not that big a problem for me right now with this party. Faster chain build could be kind of interesting too, but I won't go for that.
Leave it to me. I'll show you how we hunt in Colony Tau.
Divine protection.
Looks like someone's angry.
Still got it, Tyon.
Go! Aerial slap! White slap! Looks like someone's angry. Quick draw! I'll keep on pelting them.
Amazing.
Landslide.
Fury and splash! Anger.
Focus healers is not a bad choice. More HP on our healers. I'm going to hold off for now, though. Just in case we see something like Agni and Zeal. Or another... You know, maybe we want to save up for another hero.
Divine protection.
Landslide.
Keep going, it's okay.
Quick draw! Aerial slap!
Night hunt.
Go!
Divine protection.
People pelting them.
Your plan came off perfectly, Tyon.
Very nice. Quick draw. Divine protection. Gyre people pelting them. Amazing.
That wasn't super clean. And there's Liberation Arrow. Why can't I have Agni and Prosperity or Agni and Zeal, please? I don't want to take the max HP penalty with score up, so we'll avoid that. On to the next round.
Let's play this smart.
I'll show you how we hunt in Colony Tau.
No love lost. Divine protection. People pelting them. You do that. Moon Shadow!
I would take Ashira if I could afford her. But failing that, agility up is a good bonus that I'd like to take. Max HP on everyone, agility on everyone. Should make us more survivable.
Let me see what you can do.
Nicely done.
You might appreciate this. Life wells within me. Superstorm!
If I had access to slightly better risky recharge bonuses, then I could be getting that Superstorm Wide Slash fusion pretty quickly. I think you guys might have seen that, like, Wide Slash is almost getting recharged, but not quite in time. But alas, I just don't have anything better. Could have fought a unique monster who had dropped the legendary version of the Friendship Badge, but I have not. Xeon would also be a reasonable choice. Other Zeal again. But I think max HP up +2 is worth it, so I'll buy that as well.
Let's play this smart.
Don't worry, I'll coordinate.
Quick draw.
Like right there, Wide Slash almost charges up with that extra auto attack, but not quite.
Quick draw. Divine protection. Press the advance. Barrow. Keep going, Tyon.
My Knopwatch is down to half, but I don't need the refill yet.
Let's play this smart. Let me see what you can do. Quick draw. Fatal Gyre! I know just where it hurts the most. Amazing. No love lost! Divine protection! Beautiful work, Juniper. Aerial slash. Now the violent streak! Moon Shadow!
Liberation!
Another Liberation Arrow. Thanks, Juniper. Focus Attackers is not a bad one here, now that I got a second attacker in the party. Yeah, let's do it. It's a pretty big boost.
Listen to my orders. Together we cannot lose. Razor Wave! I'll make it through. Nothing to worry. I found my stride.
Amazing technique.
Will I make it? I had better.
That's our first death,
You're not allowed to quit yet.
sadly.
Thanks for the help.
So there goes our non-KO bonus.
Laugh in the face of death. Stay back for now. Fatal Barrow. Beautiful work, Juniper. Quick draw. Superstorm. Violent streak.
Liberation Arrow!
Again. Nothing to buy? Well, I guess we could buy debuff duration of. That may be worth it. We do have a couple people who can inflict debuffs. I really want to save for a potential hero, though. pass it up.
Listen to my orders. Please, do demonstrate, Tyon.
Fire!
Go!
Downdraft!
Quick draw! Fatal! Barrow! Divine protection! Like someone's angry. Superstorm! Furious blast! Quick draw! Shadow!
Force!
Aerial got the advantage in this fight. White divine protection! Fire flow!
Downdraft!
Quick draw! Rank slither! Fatal! Barrow! No love lost!
On to the next boss, which I think I can handle without refilling the Nopwatch, but if I get offered an Nopwatch refill, I'll probably take it. Yeah. Take agility up as well. I do have a launch charge this time, so I will try to use that at the end, assuming I don't get in tremendous trouble against these enemies. Bind on my one guy who can remove debuffs is not fun.
Your plan came off perfectly, Tyon.
Divine protection! Mirror trap! Violent streak!
Liberation!
You'll die, Tyon! I'll make one good turn. Don't let up on them. Appreciate you. Quick draw! Divine protection! Go! No look fatal! Furious blast!
Refreshing rain!
Quick draw! Keep on pelting them. Rachel and judgment, Tyon. Divine protection!
Okay, I'm damaged, but doing okay. Hopefully my healers will do their job a little bit more.
Looks like someone's feathers are ruffled.
Quick draw! I'll keep on pelting them. Amazing. Divine protection!
Would have liked to have an evasion art for that. Yeah. Annoying.
I'll make it through. Tyon brought me down into the dust. I had better fix this.
Come on, teach, thank you.
You've seen me at my lowest. Time to unite! Superstorm! Gyre flow! Your health is your wealth. Perfect timing. I'll keep on pelting them. Amazing. One good turn.
I'm gonna use my launch. So that disrupted the Queen Bomb and meant I didn't get hit by that. Please heal me, teammates. Okay, launch again. Should be able to kill while the launch charge bonus is active. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh my god. Am I seriously gonna lose? Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh man. I'm gonna show off a trick now. If you, it's not gonna save us a lot of time, but if you quit the game instead of going back to the Lando challenge, there's an autosave after every boss, so we can resume this run after wave 10 instead of starting at wave 0. So I will reload and we'll get back in a second. It's really not that helpful, and you can in beginner mode, because it's at least not for the wave 10 checkpoint, because it's not that hard to get to wave 10. And you could say it's kind of immoral for the higher difficulties where it's taking longer. But if you want to save yourself some time doing this, you can certainly take advantage. Yes, Iron Man failed. I'm so mad that I got knocked out with the enemy at like 2% HP and my one surviving hero couldn't finish the job. Ugh. In fact, I even hit the wrong button. I think quick draw was up, and if I'd hit quick draw instead of superstorm, I would have evaded and then been fine. So we're reloading right now. So the autosave to continue from where you left off. Hooray!
Listen for my orders.
So no more Juniper, and maybe that's a good thing.
Amazing. It's okay.
Go! Hunt Superstorm! I hope to see much more. Divine protection! No love lost! We have superiority! Push through!
Damage ratio up's kind of interesting, but I don't think we need it for the final boss. Gonna hold on right now.
Listen for my orders. Together we cannot lose. Divine protection!
Superstorm! Quick draw! I'll keep on pelting them.
Nothing to worry about.
White Flag!
Oh, very nice.
Go! Quick draw!
Press the attack!
Furious Flash! Fatal Barrow! Moon Shadow!
Tickle Whimsy does nothing. There are random events called Whimsies in events, and this modifies the frequencies, but they don't work in beginner mode, so you shouldn't buy this. I'll buy Dex Up.
Listen for my orders. If they won't back down, then so be it.
Superstorm!
You know offhand from your Golden Deer LP what the odds of getting great faculty training is? I've been resetting running Gilbert half hour and I'm curious how lucky I am. I don't know the numbers. Off of vibes, I would say it was like between a quarter and a third, but it might have been as high as like a half. But I think it was lower. If I were to do that again, I probably would just not route in any greats ever, because they're so annoying. Although it is kind of important for some early game stuff if you really want to push it. Basic attack up. Can I please get Agni and Zeal?
Cut right through them. What the?
Fatal Barrow!
You have a talent for battle. No love lost.
Superstorm! I'll keep on pelting them.
Amazing.
Discount card is not going to pay for itself on a beginner run. So, we'll take Ashira. That will mean we don't get the risky recharge bonus as much, but it's still good for survivability.
Divine protection. I think that's a memory. Quick draw.
And our non-defenders still manage to hold aggro a good chunk of the time anyway. Could take small unit +1. That would be actually pretty significant. Try it.
Listen for my order.
Are you ready to die?
I'll make it through. I have to. Let me help.
Here we go!
Make it. I better fix this.
R.I.P. my survival bonus again.
You needn't thank me. You've seen me at my lowest. Divine protection. Well within dropping down into the dust. I better fix this.
If I die again, it would be kind of upsetting.
You're not allowed to quit yet.
Too early to die, is it?
The 11th hour is in.
Can you hold out still?
You're not allowed to quit yet. You've seen me at my lowest. Furious flash! I still have work to do. I got you. Don't give
Okay, well, we made it through that. Wasn't pretty. Agony and prosperity, not worth it. Even if I could afford it.
Let's play this small. If they won't back down, then so be it. First blood. Great show of judgment, Tyon. Still got it, Tyon. Go! Quick roll!
Control them! They're fuming! Demon Slayer!
Mirror trap.
Control them!
Now go Trump! Superstorm! Wow! The attack! Razor Wing! Now found my stride! Burrow! Break Sliver!
Oh, wait.
Let's play this small. If they won't back down, then so be it. This, well within comfort. Let me help. Did I read things wrong? Tyon, how?
Got Komodo fired. Yeah, the multiple Ropples is not a good time. The enemies are random in the normal ways. The bosses are fixed in each mode. But like which specific kinds of creatures you fight is randomized.
Get your face out of the dirt. I need an update. Quick roll!
Just like it!
Did I read things wrong? I had better fix this. The 11th hour is it? You're not allowed to... Is this... my punishment? No one is invincible! Will I make it?
You gotta be kidding me.
My
Oh,
Here is Archsage's treasure. Please.
did I even get... Man, I don't know. For such incredible heroes to get in the first 10 waves. It's been a really sad effort. I should have just used my launch charges too. Better to not die, but oh well. I think this is the first time ever I've died twice doing beginner mode. Anyway, I guess I can talk about it. The reason why I'm using the Full Metal Jaguar build is because it's the only class right now that can offer 3 different evasion arts. And that's kind of important for survivability in this mode. It's not perfect, obviously. We don't have every single thing leveled up. Like we have the basic rank 1 version of Aerial Slash. If we had a higher rank in a Cursor, we'd have a better cooldown on that. We have like rank 5 Protector's Pride instead of the better versions of that. We only have a Friendship Badge where we could feasibly even get a Legendary Fraternal Badge, which is the upgraded version of that accessory. at this point in the game if we tried to. But yeah, what can I say? Gauntlet's kind of hard on hard mode.
Let's play this smart. If they won't back down, then so be it. Divine protection! Quick draw! You still got it, Tyon! Superstorm! We have superiority! Divine protection! Aerial slap!
It's easy.
Listen for my orders. I'll cut right through them. Divine protection! Quick draw! You still got it, Tyon! Superstorm! Aerial slap! The attack! Quick draw! I'll keep on pelting them. Great show of judgment. Let's play this smart. Together we cannot lose. Divine protection! Quick draw! Now Superstorm! You still got it, Tyon. We have the advantage in this fight. Quick draw! Wow! Wide strike! Giant blow! Let's play this smart. Divine protection! Quick draw! People pelting them. Great show of judgment, Tyon. Aerial slap! Go! Quick draw! We have superiority! No push through! Lost. Divine protection! Go! Hunt Superstorm! Moon Fury! Still got it, Tyon!
Eno's pretty good. Could take debuff duration, but I will save.
Go! Quick draw! You might appreciate this. I must prove myself useful to you. Perfect time. Quick draw!
So Eno counts as one of the other nationality characters, not Agnian, even though her class has Agnian mechanics. So just to clarify there, she would not count for any of the Agnian bonuses. Riku and Nana count as both factions, so they're really great to get if you're worried about getting those factional bonuses. Unfortunately, we can't afford them.
Let's play this smart.
Champon has entered ring!
Divine protect! Quick draw! I'll keep on pelting them. You might appreciate this.
You don't feel like blood! Sky is smart!
Quick draw! You still got it, Tyon. Divine protection! Go! Now fatal! You might appreciate this.
Not so there! No!
Listen for my orders. Together we cannot lose. Divine protection! Fatal! Fire! Superstorm! Aerial slap! Divine protection! Quick draw!
Dazzling! Not so there! No!
Now's our top! Gyre blow! Superstorm! Break
Not so there! No!
Still got it, Tyon! Moon Shadow!
One good turn deserves another.
Appreciate it.
Would pick Ashira. I'd rather not, though.
Listen for my orders. Together we cannot lose. Divine protection! Fire flow!
Not so there! No!
Fatal! Barrow! I'll make it through. I have to. Mirror Furious Flash! Quick draw! Divine
One good
protection!
turn deserves another.
You might appreciate this. Not a chance. Wow! Moon Shadow! By the street! We have to
Back to wave 19. Got a good stockpile, and we got Valdi. And I think it's worth taking Valdi. Again, not Agnian, but what can you do? It's not like we're getting the Agnian emblems anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, into the boss wave again. Now with 3 healers and a defender. Good night, Morning Toast.
You have my support. Let's go. I'll keep on building. Amazing. Superstore. Divine protection. You might appreciate this. Perfect timing. Violent streak. Divine protection. Quick draw. You might appreciate this. Life wells within me.
You know, I wonder if it's worth putting nanomachine repair on Ion instead of ethereal ability. That might be worth something worth looking into. Give him the chance to sustain himself just by dodging attacks. We're making our progress here. We haven't really gotten a lot of emblems that boost our attack power, which is why this is taking forever. Agni and Zeal would have been one of the things that could have helped with that. But at least we're fairly safe, I say right now, because we have 3 healers and 2 of them are like legitimate healers. Thaumaturge is not very good at actually delivering healing to the party. So we're not getting critically low on HP too much, and I think we'll be fine. Just annoying that we're sucking up so much of the Knopwatch on this round.
I'll provide support. I'll make it through dead. I got you. I know just where it hurts the most.
You're so clever, Tyon.
Keep hitting hard.
Okay. We got our boss kill with our bonus. Including a non-KO bonus. And oh my god, we got Agni and Zeal. Please give me another Agnian hero.
I won't let any of you die. Fatal Barrow! Superstore!
It's really. Love me some invincibility frames on Violent Streak. Thank you.
You have my support. Let's go.
Just taking a rest.
I take full responsibility. You mustn't quit here. What the? I'll make it through. I have to.
I'll heal you.
Razor wind! I've found my stride. Quick roll! It's about time we...
Vivaldi died instantly and our KO bonus is gone, but that's okay. Can make this work. One thing that's really nice about this party is because we have Izzard and Tyon, when we do eventually use our chain attack on the boss in wave 30, assuming we do get there, it'll be very easy to run a good chain attack through that. Just Tyon into Izzard, Tyon, Izzard, Tyon, Izzard, all the way through. No, we don't want you, Ashira.
Be a friend to all and an enemy of none. Hyper reload. Not go there. No.
Fire flow! Divine protection! Quick roll! No love lost! One good turn deserves another.
Back here. Dazzling illusion. Hyper reload. Not go there. No.
Keep going, Tyon.
Oh, Toast, that was, you were saying goodnight to our head. Okay. Sorry, I misread. Just checking on chat.
Divine protection! Fire flow! Superstorm!
I'll be honest, I've been trying to be more locked in.
Now give them what they deserve. No love lost! Divine
We'll have to start worrying about the Nop Watch pretty soon. If we don't get a Nop Watch refill, I might actually have to spend a shuffle ticket just to hope for that, which is not the ideal use of a shuffle ticket. But there you have it. Okay.
I won't let any of you die. Whenever you're ready. Divine protection! Go! I'll make it through. I have to. Let me have my stride. It's okay. Let me help, bro.
I think what I'm realizing is it's worth leading off with your big AoE art just in order to draw aggro away from the healers.
Just taking a rest. Oh no! Tragedy strike! Not go there! No!
This is well within bounds. I got you. Don't give up. Go! Quick roll!
Not go there! No!
Super Soul! You might appreciate this.
How grateful beyond.
Jay is a really cool class. It is. It's not really the most powerful class, but it's got a lot of really nice toys to play with that other classes don't really have for a long time. So it's nice. And it looks great. Excellent outfit.
Go! I'm Superstorm! I'll make it through. I have to. Brought me down into the dust. I had better fix it.
Surprise! Not go there! No!
Quick roll!
Reload!
Now fatal! Barrow! We have the advantage in... Oh, very nice. Quick roll! Divine protection! Flow! Violent streak! Furious flash! Superstorm! One good turn deserves another.
You don't feel like 1 million G's!
More agility is good. I'd like to see a hero, please. An Agnian hero.
I must prove myself useful to you.
Appreciate it. Super Storm! I'll make it through. Don't let up on them. Divine protection! Brought me down.
No giving up now.
You needn't thank me. Thanks for the help. Furious Flash!
I think we
keep hitting hard.
Really? I died during the launch charge.
One good turn deserves another.
Glad to hear it.
Health is your wealth.
Good at fixing things.
Come on, bro! Superstorm! Moonshine! Divine protection!
Agnian Zeal +1. Gamble on getting an Agnian.
I won't let any of you die!
You have my support. Let's go.
Go! Fire, Fatal!
I must prove myself useful to you.
Now give them what they deserve! Now's our chance!
One good turn deserves another.
Surprise!
No love lost! Aerial slap! You! Furious blast! Fatal!
A really clutch bind from Teach. Thank you, Teach.
Gyre flow! Break splitter!
I'll make it through. One good turn deserves another.
Back here.
Keep going, Kion. Ray show of judgment, Kion.
Surprise! What a great attack, Kion!
Gyre flow! Quick roll! Razor wind! Furious flash!
Agnian, Agnian, Agnian. No!
I won't let any of you die!
Be a friend to all and an enemy of none.
Quick draw! Superstorm! Quick draw! Gyre flow!
I must prove myself useful to you.
Sleep is so devastating. Ugh.
Well within tolerance. Don't be a hero! Furious flash! Quick draw!
I'll make it through.
Superstorm!
I have to.
Don't be a hero! You might appreciate this.
A big help indeed.
Violent streak!
Surprise!
Will I make it?
I had better fix this. Superstorm! You needn't thank me.
Thanks for the help.
Goodbye, thrust! Quick roll! Tossing the Superstorm! Furious blast! Gyre flow!
Alright, 2 more waves. And 2 more chances to find an Agnian in the oh my god, we got one. Thank you, Alex. Okay, we should be a lot more powerful now.
Divine protection!
Nicely done.
Superstorm! Quick roll! Aerial slap! No love lost!
Reversal.
Divine protection! This, well within tolerance. Let me help! Still got it, Kion! Don't let up on them!
Hyper reload.
And on to the boss wave. I probably can get away with not buying a Nopwatch refill, but I'll buy it anyway. And shuffle to see if we get anything useful. Attack up is good. I'll even take the debuff success rate, I think. Extra chance of bind. Alright. Shouldn't have a problem with this last wave, really. Take out the couple of Medus, and then we've got this, what should I call it? Darvis as the boss. But we have a launch charge available, we have a chain attack available. Should be fun. Ino's managing to hold aggro for once, so we're not getting risky recharge bonuses, but that's okay. We're also not taking a lot of damage, which is the more important problem. It dodged. I can probably kill with the chain attack from here, or maybe come, pretty close. But I'll hold off for another few moments. Basically, as soon as I'm threatened, I'll launch him and then go into the chain attack. Although he just got Awakening, so maybe I want to not launch the chain attack till after that wears off. Here we go. Ino's order is definitely best. And like I said, you tie on into Izzard, and that should work pretty nicely. Unlike in the normal game, hero orders do count against your chain gauge, so you don't get to use all your heroes and only ever wind down the chain gauge as you use Tyon's order. So, sadly, only 3 rounds. I think Izzard's order is best for this. And then best now, I think, would be Tyon's order, because he just does the most damage. Although high critical rate could also conceivably matter, but I'll go with Tyon's. This time, I think Ino, and then Teach. Maybe I should have done Teach into Ino. Oh, Tyon's got it covered. Cool. And I think he should finish here. Nice. Alright, so we got it on the first try on the third try. That's the end of the beginner gauntlet. With a perfectly legitimate S rank. This mode is a roguelite in several respects, but one of them is that you can spend your blue Nopon stone on various upgrades to your emblems, like make them start at a higher level when they show up in the shop, or to unlock some extra ones that aren't available normally. So you're really intended to fail a few times and then go buy some upgrades and then come back in. That's part of the experience, of course.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay, so wrap things up here in the Land of Challenge. I won't really look at the blue shops for the gauntlet yet, but over on the Prize Exchange Red, there's a couple new items that are available. And among those are legendary devotional necklaces. I'm going to go ahead and spend 2,400 of my red Nopon stone to get 2 extras of this, which will make it just a little bit nicer to manage the inventory, and they're a little bit better than the non-legendary variants. And that's the gauntlet and the Lander Challenge done for now. One thing that I think is kind of funny is you can't access the map while you're in the Lander Challenge, but if you activate a quest objective and then use the plus button to open the map to the destination, you can use that. So there was no technical issue with accessing the map in the Lander Challenge, except, I suppose, the problem of creating a map that was for the Lander Challenge, but they could have easily done that. Would have been nice. Anyhow, we're back at camp. I'm going to change Tyon back to Incursor.
I'll take the offensive then.
And that's the only change we need to make to the party. And we're all set now to infiltrate Keves Castle, which we will do next time. So, I will save.
We have to keep track of our progress.
And we'll call it an evening there. Thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate the attention. Always fun to have an audience, and thank you for your support. I think I got one new member. AB, was it AB? Pretty sure it was AB on this stream. So thank you for signing up. That's really awesome. I definitely appreciate it.
Every day's a training
And
day.
we'll see you next time. Have a good night,
It's not
everyone.
gonna strike us or anything, right?